Good evening, my fellow exiles. Welcome in. If you are already on YouTube and waiting, or you're watching the VOD, hello, I love you all. You are my special members, my special herd of dinosaurs there on YouTube. That was pretty cringe. I appreciate you all. I'm kind of curious, as we're letting the live viewers from Twitch and YouTube filter in, if you watch this as a VOD on YouTube, please leave a comment below. I'm very curious to see how many people are watching these streams after they actually air. So if that's one of you who puts this on in the background while you are blasting Path of Exile 2, or just at work, or exercising, or sitting around doing whatever, let me know. I'm super, super curious. Anyways, everybody, we're going to give a Path of Exile 2 rundown today. What I've done over the past few days, including on the weekend, because I did not stop playing, even though I was not streaming. We also have an episode of the Still Sane podcast with BalorMage, the esteemed and lovely BalorMage. And I think we're going to chit-chat briefly about my day, I suppose, as we allow people to get on in here. Hey, Tonka Truck, what's going on, dude? You normally would watch as a VOD. I just happen to be here at work right now listening. Hey, Free Arc, what's going on, dude? You guys are my lovely YouTubers. YouTubers are right there, ready to go. I love it. It's great. So, yeah, I actually finally got to mow today, guys. By the way, we have some lovely natural light today, as you can see. We don't have the lights on. Just felt a little bit jarring tonight. I'm in that chill sort of mood. Hopefully that's the vibe of today's live. So we have the nice fading light of this Eastern time evening coming in through the window. I got to mow today. That was great. And I'm really curious, guys. I want to hear your thoughts. And again, if you're watching this as a VOD, please let me know. I read all the comments on the lives. I'm really curious about those because I want to see if they are worthwhile listing on YouTube or nixing them entirely. So please engage with them if you are watching this after the fact. Do you think Grinding Gear Games is done with today's this update? Do you think they're done? I think it's going to be almost nothing. They've been pretty quiet thus far. I really hope they do something with performance, guys. That better not wait until December. I hope that they are working away, just being quiet, getting ready to drop a good performance patch. The Plebeian Man, thanks for the T1 for 12 months. That's 1 year, bro. 1 year of support on Twitch. I appreciate you, man. Been such a fan of this patch. Level 90 on my starter and still want to roll a Hollow Fist Monk. Well, I am level 90 on my Hollow Fist Monk, and let me tell you, I enjoy it greatly. There's a lot of people loving this patch, guys. I had my video released today. I had the State of Path of Exile 2, which is something that I really try to do every league at least a few times to just gauge the community reaction. And I can just show you guys the actual performance. Look at that. Look at that. Way better than usual. Doing really well. People are really interested in it. Lots of people chatting. There's hundreds of comments. Hundreds and hundreds. I think there's over 700 or 800 comments. It's just crazy. Most people are enjoying the patch, but guess what they all agree on, guys? Performance. Performance is really heavily affecting people's enjoyment of the patch. Okay. Am I feeling well, Try? Yeah, I'm still recovering, dude. I have been sick literally for over a week now. It's not been great. I have been sick for a long time. I'm still stuffed, essentially. Hey, Doc Mike, what's going on? What's going on, STK? Hey, Free Arc. Win Hollow Knight playthrough. I've never played Hollow Knight, but I might play through Silk Song. Yeah, my day was good, you guys. My day was good. I will say I may not always engage with it, but I still watch the edits afterward. Okay, you do, Free Arc. Okay. Normally I watch the VOD, but I had some time to bless PB2 tonight, so you were in the background. Oh, nice. That's always nice. I do hope they fix the crashes. I want to do an SSF hardcore run, but no way will I crash 3 times an hour. Yeah, I get that. My one problem with your video is you said they need to bring things up to Deadeye. Like what? You can kill all the bosses with little to no gear. So maybe I misphrased that, Sir Kyan. By the way, what's going on, man? I sort of meant I hope that we see similar player levels on all the other ascendancies. Maybe I misphrased that. Yeah, you know that I'm not a fan of easily being able to blast down bosses, right? I make very ethical builds, and I love the way that is. And of course, you should be able to eventually kill bosses very quickly, but the rate at which you can do that with Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod is absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, not bring them up to the power level, but bring them up to parity so people are, you know, experimenting with fresh builds and not all rushing to Deadeye on League start, because I think that'll probably happen pretty consistently with the way it's currently designed. Hey, Shady DK, what's going on? Watching all the way from Denmark, Europe. What's going on, dude? That's late. That's late. It's like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. there. UE2 has been unplayable for me since launch. Massive hitches and stutters. That sucks, Polecat. It's only started for me this patch, but I feel ya. I think a lot of people are experiencing how just bad it is to not be able to play a game that you really want to with this patch. I didn't experience any of the crashes before this league, and now I really feel. That makes sense though. When Druid comes up, you know we are beating 45%. Oh yeah, Druid 80% master. Yeah. I thought that was going to happen with Hollow Palm. Shockingly, it's not. I mean, some people are playing Hollow Palm on the Deadeye, but a lot of people, like, I wonder what the numbers actually on that are. I probably should have researched that. I think I will when I do my Hollow Palm video. By the way, guys, also, I just want to remind you, on YouTube, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure, subscribe, like this live stream. It really helps. Takes a second. It spreads it to more exiles so we get ready for the big pod. And we're going to play a little bit of Path of Exile too. I want to show you guys how powerful my Hollow Palm Invoker is. I have not looked anything up. No guides, no videos on Hollow Palm. I've done this all myself as a trash player and build creator. Guys, I'm blasting T15s. Blasting T15s. I took down the Vessel of Kulamak last night, streaming to my dad. Sorry, guys, I had an audience of, well, it was my dad and my brother-in-law, so an audience of 2. I beat the Vessel of Kulamak, found my very first Lich, got the invitation, and just said, I have to run it. I can't wait till the stream tomorrow. I just got to do it. And I was able to do it, but oh my goodness. The arena, so cool. The atmosphere, so cool. I will not trash the fight, because once I came to understand how you beat the fight, it became way easier. You just need to be really cognizant of the ground degens, and if you get too many ground degens, you hop in a portal, go to the other side, and the Vessel of Kulamak drops down, resets the entire arena, all the ground degens gone, then you're good as melee. But if you don't know that, I can see you struggling on that fight the entire time. Hey, Suna, what's going on, man? Dude, that is beautiful, that area. I loved it. The atmosphere was great. Hey, Hippocrates, what's going on? You're in the interlude. You loved Act 4. Did you like it? Did you engage with all the story? I really love the story of Act 4. I just keep my negative review. Blasphemy is complete brick. Stopped working for some reason. I'm sorry, bro. Blasphemy is a brick. That's the curse aura, yeah? What's going on? What's happening with it? Hey, MCogs. It's going well tonight. It's going well. Tourist? No. Well, I wouldn't call myself a tourist, guys. I have a lot of hours. Let's look at this, guys. I had about 50 some hours in Dawn of the Hunt, okay? I was very vocal. There were some personal things that also contributed to that, but I honestly did not make the personal sacrifices, meaning less sleep at nighttime, because that's when I can play, guys, because I've got my wife, my kids, gotta exercise, I have a real job. Not that this isn't a real job. Would love to make this a real job one day. That's why you guys gotta like the video on YouTube. All 110 of you. 26 likes, 110 viewers. Come on, up those numbers. Up those numbers. Love to make this a real job one day. But anyway, the only time that I can really game consistently is really, really late at night when everybody is asleep, because I like spending time with my wife. I like spending time with my kids. I need to get my lifts in. I need to get my runs in. Gotta make videos. But this time I am sacrificing a lot of sleep to play. I stayed up till like 2 a.m. yesterday and the day before playing PoE 2. Ugh, on a weeknight? Oh God, you know you're addicted when you're staying up till 2 a.m. guys. It's ridiculous. Anyway, that is also a good thing, okay? It's a good and a bad thing because one, I still have a very casual perspective, right? Or a very low knowledge, chill perspective on a lot of the game. But now, when people say, you only have X amount of hours in PoE 2, you can't have an opinion about it. Now I can say, hey guys, I have a lot of hours, all right? I have the cred. I can talk more about PoE 2 now in your silly opinion. Not that I really care about those people anymore, but I would be lying if I said it didn't annoy me that people brought that up as a reason why I couldn't have a good opinion on the game. Okay, let's go. It is like that adulting. Yeah, 2 level 20 spirit gems. I still don't have any level 20 gems. You just respect your sort, got 5k ES. Oh, you guys wait until you see my stuff. Your curses stop working, level them up. They have a cap on what level monsters they can affect. Oh God. Hey, Try, not sticking around, but saw Discord announced you were on. Have fun. Thanks, Herok. Appreciate it. Have a good night, man. Hey, man, I've got 1,000 hours and still have no idea what I'm talking about. Free Arc. We're brothers, okay? We're brothers. Let's get it right in here. Can a level 20 gem drop everywhere or just T16 maps? I actually don't know. Where can you DM me? I usually don't accept many DMs, but you can go to my Discord and post in the Try Talk channel if you would like to. And with that, everybody, we are going to have the pod in about half an hour. And until then, we are going to play some Path of Exile 2. I know, actually playing PoE 2 on a Path of Exile 2 live stream. Hey, what's going on, Weisher? It is happening. Yeah, BalorMage is going to be on tonight. Taking a second as we start this up. Hey, Snoobad, what's going on, dude? I have been properly blasting this patch. You would be very happy with me, my good sir. But let's show you my numbers, bro. Watch this, Snoo man. I already have more hours in this league than I did all of Dawn of the Hunt. Okay? And yes, there were some personal issues, but still. I'm sacrificing myself to play more PoE 2. Let's look. Flash played. Oh my God. That's just on this character. 1 day, 20 hours, 15 minutes, 34 seconds. Oh, and all that's playtime, guys. I haven't accidentally left anything on. That is insanity. If you take a look at my Atlas, guys, I'm doing T15s, T16s. I did my first Citadel last night. Jamanra, 0 deaths. Absolute ease. Killed the Vessel of Kulamak as well. We're killing it. Hey, Miso. Wow, we got a lot of people hanging out. Hey, Uncle Jay. Hey, Miso. What's going on, you guys? Hey, Lord Zed, what's going on, dude? I am grinding. Now, my gear, you know, might not be the best, but I've only bought this chest piece. Look at this. Look what I crafted, guys. Look at that. Look at Vision crafting. How awesome is that, dude? Freaking love it. Hey, Try, what's up from New Zealand? Don't usually see you live, but homesick today with the flu. Oh, I'm sorry, Simon. That sucks. How did you always solve running out of mana on your hollow? I actually use the mana flask, and I have mana leech on my gloves and my ring. However, I'm about to get even more mana leech because I am going to take, where is it? It's a keystone right here, Walker of the Wilds. So mana leech recovers based on LE damage types instead of fizz because most of my damage is cold from Ice Strike and this thing, whatever it is. What is it called again? Glacial Cascade. Yeah. And we have Ice Cold Snake. Why do we have so many famous people in the chat? Ice Cold Snake, Uncle Jay, Snoobay, Miso. What is going on? Holy crap. You guys are all here for Balor, right? Well, Balor's not going to be here for a little bit, so I'm sorry to disappoint everybody, okay? Yeah, there are new Twitch rewards. They started last Friday, though, MCOGs. So if you were watching on my weekend streams, then you already got everything. Hey, Nico514, dude, thanks for the Prime for 16 months. People are getting up there. I need some new badges for all you awesome people who have been subbed for over a year and a half. We don't have Snoop Dogg. Okay, yeah, and I gotta add Suna to the list, guys. Those of you who know why Suna's on the list, well, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. You're here for the Monk Gang? Okay. Okay, guys, I made this build myself. I don't know how bad the passive tree is. I plan on, after I beat Arbiter, if I can beat Uber Arbiter, I'm going to compare my tree to the smart people. Like Miso, like Barum, like Snoo. Who else have I seen do Hollow Palm on my feed? I think Mathel did Hollow Palm. I don't know if I'm like completely doing the wrong stuff here, but it feels really good. It feels quite strong. So yeah, the cloak is this week. Watch YouTube only since Thursday. Oh, yeah, so you definitely want to go to Twitch and get those drops, dude. Elemental Expression. Isn't that this right here? Are you sure, though, dude? I already have mana problems. I don't know, bro. I already feel really good. Valina's doing Hollow Palm. Okay, Valina's doing Hollow Palm. Awesome. Okay. So we got quite a bit that we can look at once I actually max everything out. Welcome back, Kamikaze, to Twitch. Okay, we're going to map a little bit. We're going to get Balor in about 28 minutes. You should change out those 2 red passives at the beginning of your tree for the crit ones right above them. Red passives for the crit. Of crit? Holy shit! Apologies for my swearing. I don't usually swear. Oh my... Oh my, holy, what? Don't look at my tree. Don't look at my tree. Jesus, guys, how is that even possible that I didn't catch that? Oh my God. Let's, oh, this is embarrassing. Oh my God. I can't believe that. You guys didn't see that. Thank you. Thank you, MarkGraph212, bro. I appreciate it. All right. Hey, SW Shinigami. Yeah, I just got 30% more crit damage. So, go with Walker of the Winds. Yeah, I'm going Walker of the Winds. I'm 1 passive away from it. So what? So what is my... so if I actually look at it right here, what is my tool tip? Now, I know 455% crit bonus, and my chance to crit is 36.57%. So it's pretty good. That's pretty awesome. What's happening on the Atlas? Well, we just did our first Citadel. This right here is pissing me off. I hate this. I hate this. I'm looking for the Karui totem in all these surrounding nodes. I can't find it. Maybe it's in Decay. Maybe it's in Decay. I don't know if it is just the adjacent ones, like this one, or this one, or this one, or this one, but I can't find the Karui totem, and I want to do this. I think this is the Act 4 boss. I think this is Tanui. Look at that last map around it. It'll open up. Wait, so if I do Decay, we can do this right now? Okay. Hey, Uncut, what's happening? No, tourists no more. I'm a pro gamer. And I think my next character, guys, here, let me see. I want to show you guys really quick, and then we'll get right into actual gameplay. My next character, PoE2 Reap build. This. Guys. My next character, I think I want to do this. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Look, this is Reap. Boom! What in the world? What in the... It might be glass cannon, right? It might be. But it just looks super cool. Like, you're just a witch. You're just swinging your scythe back and forth. It's just an interesting fantasy. So I might do a blood mage instead of Sork. So Reap just looks awesome. Plus, this video was trolling Quinn, and trolling Quinn is always funny. So, okay. I already like the video too. So, cool video. Sorry, I should probably link that video, shouldn't I? Let me link it in the chat in case anybody is interested. PoE2 Reap build. Link that in the chat. Reap is busted is the name of the video. Ugh. All right. Let's see in the chat there. That's the cool video. Isn't the jewel acquired for 10 div? Well, Muriel, look it. I'm also Mr. Moneybags. I've got 5 div. And I haven't liquidated anything. I've got some cracked essences. I have a bunch of omens. I am absolutely loaded, guys. I bought this chess piece. That's all I bought. I haven't spent anything else. So I've been amassing wealth. Massive amounts of wealth. So don't have to worry about me, guys. Okay, I'm going to stop stalling. And we are going to go into a map and we're going to die. Probably, because it's decay. But it's okay. Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go, here we go. My least favorite map. Okay? Okay. Alright. Temporal bubble. Also, guys, what is the worst modifier in the game now? Chilled ground, undoubtedly. Also, I turned on the health bars because my Vessel of Kulamak fight got bugged out. And I couldn't see the boss health bar. This did not help. I just haven't turned the health bar setting back off yet. Look at how everything just pops, guys. Isn't it crazy? I feel so strong. I feel so stupidly strong, and I made this. Me. Is Hollow Palm just busted, or did I actually make a cool build? Because I remember in all previous patches, people are like, try. You just stumbled into the best builds in the game. You're not actually decent at build craft. And I said, okay, I believe you. I believe you. Because I don't think I'm particularly intelligent. I think I can just sometimes talk well. And that's about it. But the way to which this is destroying, at least clear-wise, and abysses, makes me feel like I may have done something pretty cool here. Especially because not a lot of other people are saying Hollow Palm is particularly busted. This feels busted in my eyes. Okay, love chilled ground. You don't have the unique... I don't even have Thunder Fist yet, guys. No. Is Thunder Fist bait? I'd probably say the worst part of my current gear are my gloves. The Thunder Fist would probably be a pretty decent upgrade, honestly. Here we go. It's very unfortunate that the sound channels are all effed up because the sound effects of Abyss and of the game are just so good, but I can't have the sound channels on high anymore, or even medium. I have them on low, and it has audibly affected the game. Yeah, this build is extremely fun, guys, and I played it. I played Hollow Palm starting before GEANOR, and I progressed it all the way up to here. So this is a very fun build that you can start early on. I think I should make a video about it just to spread the word. To be honest, fam, you stepped into a top tier class again. Jesus Christ, guys. I think I just might make a build to spread the word. I know a lot of other creators have already made guides. So mine just might kind of be like a build showcase. Kind of like what Mathil does. I wonder if some people that watch my channel would appreciate it. Old unarmed nodes would easily make a third monk ascendancy. Well, we think it's the martial artist. That's going to be the next monk ascendancy. So maybe that's what they're going to do. Please do. Okay, I might do it. Because it's going to be in my language, guys. Like the way I talk about things. So honestly, it's probably going to be very different vibes from smart people like Miso and everybody. Hey, careful. Ooh, there we go. All right. Okay, so you're telling me there should be a Karui totem here, or that map just opened up and I can actually do that boss fight. And maybe I'll actually see the mechanics because I didn't see the mechanics when I did it in Act 4. Mathil was saying Thunderfist is bait. You might want to try it out first from a viewer before you spend 10 div. Oh, God. Deadeye is fun. Neverborn Lucky coming in here. trying to get me to play Deadeye every single day. It's not gonna happen, bro. Not gonna happen. Maybe next league. Maybe next league. Oh, okay, so it opened up. Okay, cool. All right. Hell yeah. Let's do it. All right, guys. Let's do it. Hell yeah. I'm terrified. Let's see if we can do it, guys. I really hope the new Ascendancy comes out next patch. Me too, it's droid. Deadeye is fun. I believe it's fun. I believe it's fun. I love the new trade. Biggest buff to damage. True. Okay, guys, here we go. How bad am I going to get hurt? I'm a little scared. Especially with shocked ground. I feel like I could get bursted. By the way, do you guys see my defenses? I think they're pretty good. Like, if you actually look, like, I have, what, 50-60% evasion about while I'm clearing? 3.3k energy shield, 1.5k life, max res, 60% chaos res. Okay, we got to be a little careful with this abyss, guys. I might get absolutely just nuked from afar. Usually I die from ranged attacks from afar. Now, since they nerfed the ground degens, guys, it's actually not as egregious as before. The past 2 days have been pretty chill in terms of ground degens. So I do feel a little bit bad. I played a little bit more early this morning after I recorded that video, which was early AM. And I was like, you know what? I'm not dying nearly as much. But still, the combinations of mods you can get can be pretty BS. So I'm going to leave that part in the video because I think a lot of people agree. Like, alongside the performance issues, just the visual clarity and, like, chilled ground degens and all that stuff. Wow. Free Arc, thanks for the $2, dude. We stupid people need representation. True that, brother. What is it saying? Hell yeah, brother. That's right. But yeah, I feel so strong on this build. Way stronger than anything I built in 01 or 02. It's a good build. It's not busted yet. Okay, so I can't put busted in the thumbnail. Jungroan will call me out if I do that. I don't want Jung to call me out or anything. I can't put busted monk build. The most busted build of the patch. Anything like that, you think it'll get me in trouble? Probably a bad idea. Don't want that. And remember, guys, all self-found. I haven't bought any. Oh, I bought my chest, but my chest honestly isn't even that great. So if you want to build this, you could build it. Is this an abyss map? Oh god. Oh god. Hey, hey, see, there it is. There it is. Freaking mix of breach monsters and abyss monsters. Visual clarity? What? What is that? I don't know what this is. Okay, we're good. We're good. I also have the Soul Eater mod on my breach monsters, so it makes them a little bit stronger. But something over there was almost one shot. I think it's those corpse explosions. I think those corpse explosions nearly took me out, guys. Oh gosh, we still have the breach going on. What? I didn't even know. Man, I was chilling. I thought that breach was over, dude. 7 splinters. As is tradition. Giga breach clear, 7 splinters. They definitely nerfed the splinter drops to account for how the openings work. The crafting is too overpowered. They should nerf it some. Okay, okay. So here's my hot take with the crafting. They should nerf the top-end determinism. They should not touch the rest of the crafting that allows people like myself to make good items. To get the absolute best items in the game, there should be a lot more RNG involved. To make good items... Oh, and we crashed. To make good items, I think it should stay where it is, dude. Like, I'm not pulling up Path of Crafting, PoE2DB, and all that stuff. I'm just plugging stuff in-game, and I'm able to make stuff that is good. I really like that. Call me casual, call me someone who thinks that it shouldn't, you know, invest a ton of time outside the game and all this stuff, right? I really like the place that mid to entry level crafting is right now. Essence of the Abyss is the best currency item introduced to the game in PoE in 5+ years. If they nerf the crafting, it'll hurt everybody. Okay, the high-end crafting. I think people might be misunderstanding me. The highest end crafting. So the high-end crafting, like people making perfect mirror tier items right now, I think right from what I've seen from like X the Crafter X and Dead Rabbit, that stuff is too easy. But everything else, don't touch it. Don't touch all the other stuff that probably 95% of you guys are playing with and like, right? That's my take. Okay, we back. I swear, if I spawned in and just died, I would have rage quit right then and there. No podcast. Oh, boss time? Okay, guys, I didn't even really see his mechanics in the campaign. So if I die, excuse me, I should get an Omen of Amelioration right now because I'm going to die. One sec. Heck no, let it stay where it is. Okay, so people are disagreeing with the top end crafting. Maybe my take is wrong. Once again, full disclosure, I might be totally wrong on that, guys, because I don't engage with it. As you guys see, my gear is not mirror tier, okay? It's not even close, right? I don't even touch that. I've never touched that in my 6 years of playing Path of Exile. So I might be totally wrong on that front. Omen of Amelioration. I will do Exalted 1 to 15. I'll do that. All right, because I am going to die, and I don't want to lose XP. So I will lose less XP. Okay. All right, hey, Prince of Persia, what's going on, bro? All right, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. High energy. High energy stuff. We got this. Let's turn on the air conditioner. Air conditioner is on. Oh, wow. Is he going to do anything? When does he phase? Doesn't he phase right here? Yeah. I'm not going to use my mana pots. I'm sitting on 27 div. I've never had more than 10 at a time before. Very nice. Am I getting any shader performance issues? I am. Quite a bit. You don't lose XP at boss? Yes, you do. This is not a pinnacle boss. You do lose XP at this boss. This is a map boss. You lose XP on regular map bosses, but not pinnacle bosses. Is my damage just too good? All right, here we go. I'm not going to see any mechanics. Guys, this doesn't feel... I even have, like, the boss tree. +2 to map boss difficulty. Oh, yeah, the involve... They got to speed up this involve phase on these maps. They got to speed it up. That's crazy. Like, it's cool in the campaign. They have to speed it up on this map. This is a longer invuln phase than Arbiter. That's how long Arbiter of Ashes is. All right. You can't... Whoa, look at that! Hell yeah, baby! First time? That's what, 20 div? I just woke up my kids. Oh, shoot. Shoot. I need to go close the door. 1 second. My wife is not going to be happy about that one. Okay. 14 div? I don't care, bro. That's over doubling my wealth. Holy crap. Let's check that out. Rakiata's flow. No results found. What did I do wrong, guys? Is it a gem? Is it on the currency exchange because it's a gem? Rakiata's, yes. Divine. 22 div! 22 div!
You are mad.
Heck yeah!
Mad, and I love it.
Lord Zed! Dude, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, bro! Thank you! Hey, Okor, Rakiata's flow. Hell yeah, congrats, my man. Thank you for the Prime for 12 months. 1 year of support, dude.
Exotic.
Thank you guys so much. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I want divine orbs. Oh god. I never sell stuff for this much. I want divine orbs. I have a Rakiata's flow. Do I just sell it instantly? You're here for the giveaway? That's not happening. So I'm just gonna use it. I'm an invoker. Sorry, try, but your character is bugged. It's more powerful and has better rarity than anyone else. Is gonna have to get deleted. Please, GGG, no. GGG, no. Why not use it? It doesn't. I'm an invoker, guys. I'm an invoker. There's no use. Look, I crit 1/3 of the time. Critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monster Elirez. You would use it. You would use it. I mean, what would I put it in? Ice Strike? Would I put it in Ice Strike? Definitely sell. I'd sell that and upgrade gear. You guys see how trash my gear is? The thing is, I would sell that and I'd buy like the wrong gear. Remove that node. I know I'd have to remove the node then. That's the thing. Ignore is less effective than invert. I mean, that is true. Definitely sell. Well, the thing is, it's not account bound or anything, so I could just use it. I could give it a go. See how it feels. Yeah, dude. Oh, see, Angramus, by the way. Why are all the famous people in chat today? What is going on? What's going on, Angramus? Angramus is kind of right, because if I upgrade to a Giga Chest, that massively increases my crit chance and my attack speed. Right now, this is pretty trash. 1K, 400. I mean, please look at F. Gorkubin's gear for Holopalm Monk. I'm decimating endgame with it. Getting more nodes is nice. A chest is a much bigger upgrade. I'm going to hold it for now. I'm going to see if the price goes up a little bit. And what would I get out of, guys? What should I spec out of? I don't even know. Spec out of elemental armament, maybe? You sent me a DM on Discord about the crashing. Oh, I'll check that out, bro. I think I'm going to save it for now. I could list it for more div. Yeah, and then one of you guys would buy it, right? I want to at least try and see how it feels, you guys. But I don't know what to replace. What the hell do I replace? This? Elemental Armament 2? Because I don't want to get rid of Crescendo. I don't want to get rid of faster attacks. I mean, maybe this? Maybe Cold Attunement? God, why can't I be a good build maker? I'd be like, yeah, this is what I'm going to do. Yeah, I have 33... Crescendo, really? Ancestral boost? Get rid of the ancestral boosty? But the ancestral boosty is so cool. Get rid of Crescendo. Hey, Rocco Goblino. We just got Rockiata's flow. I'm richer than I've ever been before. Rockiata is cooler. Anything because that support is the strongest thing in the entire game. I don't need cold attunement. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It has a little cool effect. Rapid attacks 2 is dog. 25% increased attack speed is dog. Actually, that guy might be right. Is rapid attacks 2 dog? Do I just want to do cold attunement? I think the percentage attack speed increase actually is pretty trash. Okay, maybe I remove that. The only thing is, now everything costs way more mana. All right, we're just gonna try this. We're gonna try this, guys. All right, I've never been this rich in Path of Exile ever in my life, even including Path of Exile 1. Whoever said attack speed is dog is wrong. No, I agree. I'm just gonna try them both out. Wow, I cannot believe I got that drop, you guys. That's pretty crazy. Gamble sprint. Oh god, that does not look like a cool item. Wow, I cannot believe that. Okay. Dang it, my pod is right now with BalorMage. Let's see if he's online. If he's not online yet, then I can do a map. Oh, he's not online yet. Oh, he's not online, guys. Maybe I do a map. Maybe just do one map. I'm gonna say let me know when ready, friend. All right. We're gonna watch our little Discord thing, and if we see a little red, then we know he's ready. Okay. All right. I got Rockiata's flow my very first time doing the Jade Isle map. It's like 21 div, which is just insane. That's crazy. That's so hype. You don't have any clue what you're talking about. You just know life this game and POV 24/7. Oh, let's you guys don't fight. All right, let's do another map. I think I have I have a burial bog. We're gonna just do this. Burial bog is pretty poo. Let's see. I don't have any cold res or any res people here. Let's see if I slam. Ellie res right there. So there's an Ellie res map. It should invert and I should do giga damage. Okay, it bugged out there. Okay. All right. Hell yeah. What's up, Marlon Brando? What's going on? All right, we're gonna see how this feels now. Let's see how this feels. Hopefully good. I can definitely feel the less attack speed, but stuff is just dying almost instantly. So does the attack speed even matter? I am noticing I definitely need that leech because I'm running out of mana quite fast because rapid attacks did not increase the mana, but Rockiata's flow does. So now I'm using even more mana than before. We got to be careful with that. Hey, Brent, what's going on? Yeah, we have an interview with BalorMage tonight. Path of Exile 1 content creator, Path of Exile 2 tourist. Just kidding. Caltrack has got to embrace that crap. Yeah, we're chatting with him tonight. Yeah, once I get a better chest, though, my attack speed is going to feel way better. Because right now, I can definitely feel the less attack speed. I wonder if it feels better with more attack speed though, like I think I might want that. Yes, he has the best Hawaiian shirts of them all, BalorMage. Yep. Also the best painted nails, dude. His painted nails are just peak. Okay? Yeah, once I have enough evasion, it's going to feel a lot better with cold attunement instead of faster attacks. I think that might be the case. Plus, once I swap over to the proper attribute, or the proper leech. Did I miss a rare? I did miss a rare right over here. Yeah, so I am blowing up stuff on this map. This is an Ellie res map, so before, everything would have taken quite a bit to bring down. And right now, it is just dying almost instantly. Oh, boy. Here we go. There we are. Oh, we got some low life there. I saw it, guys. We almost went down. Ultra Turk. Thank you for 4 months at T1, bro. What's going on? We just got rich, but we're deciding to use it instead of becoming rich, actually. Got a Rakiata's Flow. Pretty dang cool. All right, BalorMage appears to be a little late because he's not messaging me. So if he's not messaging me, we're going to keep playing Path of Exile 2, guys. We're going to stall playing PoE 2 until we can talk about PoE 2 with Balor. Okay? I think this is usually the time he gets up, so maybe his alarm just didn't go off or something. All right, map completed.
This creature is far region of I never considered in any case.
All right, pretty cool. Did you remember to unspec the node on Ascendancy? No, I didn't. I am stupid. Okay. Okay, so what are we gonna do here, guys? If I'm unspecking this node, where do I go? I want damage. I want to, do I do this? I am the Thunder? How did I get Rakiatas? I killed the map boss. I think I just do the Thunder, yeah? And see how it feels. Probably just more damage because I don't want to do shocks or more damage. That makes sense. That makes sense, you guys. This is good. This is smart. I'm liking it. Yeah, his morning poop took a little bit longer than usual. That's fine. What's a good price on the lineage support gems? Well, Rakiata's sells for like 21 div immediately. And by the way, I got it from this special map boss, the deadly map boss on the Eye of the Storm / Jade Isles map. Very cool. Okay. All right, I think we're going to swap out the gem here for faster attacks. Faster, rapid attacks. 2. We're going to swap out cold attunement for faster attacks 2. See how that feels. Yeah, I'm using Rakiatas. I'm using it right now. Okay. All right. We're going to do this. By the way, don't look at my atlas. It's probably trash. Hey, you guys. Don't make fun of me. Make fun of my atlas. I hate both those nodes. Both those nodes are bad. I'm gonna get some rogue exiles. I want more hearts of the well, okay? Thunder or meditate? Yeah, I went thunder for now. Okay, well, still no message from BalorMage. So we are going to continue. Let's see, any citadels? You guys, I'm having bad Citadel RNG. Okay. Really bad RNG. So we're going to go this way. We're going to do a Willow map. Well, win Balor 5 minutes ago, but Balor has not responded to my DM. So there is a point at which I am going to have... Hopefully it's not too late. So, sorry for the dumb question, but how does it work if I have no staff in my inventory? So I'm using Hollow Palm. It's a keystone passive you can get on the tree. It's about 15 nodes from the start of the monk, and it causes your damage to scale with no weapon in your hand with your evasion and your energy shield along with your skill level or your gem level. That's how it works. And I can use any quarterstaff skill with Hollow Palm technique. Very fun. I started using it all the way in Act 1 right before GEANOR, and it has been wonderful. Highly recommend it. Citadels feel harder because they're grouped together. Oh crap, if they're grouped together, I should be moving in the direction of the other citadel. What am I doing? I totally forgot that, guys. You know, I feel like I'm doing a little bit less damage now. Is it because the creatures don't have Ellie res, so it's not inverted? Like, I feel like my pops are doing a little less. Do you see that? Man, performance on this Willow map is kind of rough. Try my podcast with my dad was awesome. Love seeing the older generation getting passionate about games. Yeah, man. We're getting another one scheduled, so we're going to get his thoughts on 0.3. A lot of people really want to see that, and he has some thoughts on the game. Are they good? Yes, they are mostly good. He has been really enjoying it. He played a Deadeye. He went very meta with his build. Because of my low crit, you'd imagine. See, so maybe I should sell and get some better armor with Rakiatas, dude. Okay, I see a message from BalorMage. I'm assuming that he's ready to go, so we'll finish this map. See, like that seemed really slow compared to usual right there. Yeah, so normal maps have 0, so it won't invert anything. So that's the thing. So Rakiatas might actually be a little bait. Is it a little bait, guys? Especially if you're not one-shotting normal map bobs, so I'm not. So maybe it's a little bait for my build right now. Because I could get some giga gear if I had 20-some divs in my pocket. I mean, 20 divs is insanity. That's very tempted. Yeah, Rakiatas is good on bosses, but bad on other stuff. Yeah, see? Oh, guys, if suddenly Rakiatas disappears from my character on PoE Ninja, you know what happened. Yeah, like, look at that. I felt like that took a lot longer. It's used for bosses. See, and I like boss fights. And I completely annihilated that boss, in my opinion. Like, Takiata or whatever his name is did not stand a chance. That was a fast boss kill to me. We didn't even see any mechanics, really. Yeah. I don't know. I think we might sell Rakiatas, guys. We tried it out for literally one map, you know. So of course that sample size is definitely big enough, right? Yeah, the lineage supports are like unique supports, essentially. And you can only use one across your entire character, so they're like the way the old support gem system worked. With support gems. You've been playing a Sork Benediction's build and it's pretty fun. Oh, that's cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do Blood Mage or Sork. Duresso's Passion. Okay. Yeah, I'd get way more out of my... Of course I would, because my build... I don't think I have much, really. I don't really have anything invested in my build. I bought a chest for like 50 Exalted Orbs 3 days ago or 4 days ago. That's my investment. And then the rest of the stuff is self-crafted. Or found. So... I think we might see an absolute crazy set of upgrades. Alright. Let's hope BalorMage didn't cancel on us. We're about to find out. 3 DMs from BalorMage. 3 missed calls from BalorMage, guys. No, I'm kidding, Balor. We were just joking around, bro. Because it was 8:30 and I got Racchiatas and I said, one more map. I gotta try a map. Balor isn't responding. We're going in. And it was just 5 minutes after. Alright. Get it all set to go. This is setting up the podcast for a good way. We're shit talking Balor. So he's in a really good mood for this pod. You know, the way that all podcasts should go, honestly. Just constant crap talking, you know? Alright, let's look at the 3 missed calls from Balor. I knew you overslept! What are you talking about, Balor? I just have to pee really fast, and then we're gonna get Balor in here, guys, okay? I have to pee... Balor, dude. I'll read it aloud so everybody sees. I don't think you're capable of more than maybe C-tier shit talk, to be honest. Can't do it, man. I really can't. I'm really bad at it, dude. I just do not have it in me. Okay, let me go use the bathroom. I'll be right back, like 30 seconds. Okay. All right. All right. I gotta close my door. Okay. Door is closed. Try trash talking. You don't look nearly as nice as you did the other day. It sounds actually accurate. Yeah. No, very true. Very true. Let's put my headset on. No, this is not a chair stream. I know I'm back. Balor is shit talking. Tries shit talk. Remember, haters gonna hate, hate, hate. Yeah, yeah, yup, uh-huh, okay. What? Alright. Should be good to go. Now my cat is going insane. Of course. Lovely. Right. Well, let's do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, nope, nope, Balor. I forgot. I gotta turn on my thingy. I just tricked Balor. Hello, I tricked you.
There we go.
That's good. I had to whoa, I gotta turn on my light or else I'm gonna be green because of the green screen.
I can get rid of that.
Oh no, it's okay. Let me see. Let me see what it looks like. See. Go. I like the green look, you know? Look at that. Look at that green glow.
There used to be. There it is.
You're gonna do like a custom setup going on?
Like
A Discord thing? Oh, background.
Like this.
Oh, look. Oh, whoa, now I'm beyond purple. Holy crap. Let me turn. Let me
Wait,
adjust
do you
my
not
light.
have your own lighting in your room?
Dude, it's chill vibes. I had the window open, so I had the evening sun coming through the window. I gotta turn on my own light because I can't have you lighting me. I can't have you lighting. This isn't happening.
Plus, I might just like randomly change this lighting in the middle just to screw with people.
Exactly. Well, whoa, hey, there you go. That's the hacker vibes right there. Let's see.
We'll
Let
just
me
be
see.
talking, and then it's green, and then it's and then it's something else.
It's good. Whoa, that's bright, dude. Oh my god. That's egregious right there. We can't have that. My light on? My switch
This is
is
the one
down.
I normally use, though.
My switch is down. Let me go put my switch up. One sec. Ooh, that's too bright though. That's daylight. Come on. We don't want daylight. What do we want in here? Connect, you Wi-Fi bulbs.
What do you use for your lighting?
Well, don't make fun of me, but the key light was too in my face, so I literally just have my ceiling fan as the light most of the time.
So I use 2 Elgato key lights, but I used to use them at like 15% facing at me, and it was still too bright.
What do you have now?
Like they're very bright.
Yeah.
I have the same 2 Elgato key lights, but they're set to about 75%, and they face the wall.
Oh.
They don't shine at me, and they bounce off the wall, and it's no longer blinding, but I'm really well lit.
See, that's smart. I'll just order that because I've got all the Elgato set up now. Honestly, like I have an arm that I'm gonna transfer over and all that stuff. Maybe I'll just do that. Those seem nice.
Because they even at 10 or 15%, they're like quite bright when they're facing at your eyes.
Right. Yeah, it's too much.
But as long as the wall behind you is white,
yeah,
then you can just face them at the wall and turn it up and just have it bounce, and it floods the whole room in good light without shining it into your eyeballs.
That's a good idea because I would stream for a few hours, and by the end of it, my eyes would be dead. So yeah, that's a good piece of advice. That's good. Apparently your audio is hit and miss. He looks great. He sounds great. Sorry, you look great too. But you sound great. What are you guys talking about? His audio looks fine to me. Twitch? Is YouTube just being whiny?
Is it cutting in and out, or is it just bad quality?
Hit and miss. Please fix BalorMage audio. The audio keeps cutting out.
Okay, that's me, not you.
You thought it was a bit. So apparently it is real.
Hold on.
Sorry, chat.
Hold on. That's me.
Okay, go for it.
Let me...
Cuts off at the peaks.
Steam trends.
Yeah, make sure you're using the right mic. I made that mistake with a few people, unfortunately. And they always get mad at me. Because all your voices sound great to me. That's a little. Come on back. Oh, I'm not wearing my Hawaiian shirt.
Mic and automatic sensitivity should be about there.
I've got you in the yellow. Okay. All right, let's give it a test. 1, 2, 3.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Looks great to
Is
me,
that a bit
guys.
better, chat?
What do you guys think? Seems fine. They're capping. Somebody wants you to unbutton your shirt more.
They're actually 100% correct.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what you're doing. You just got up. That's the thing. You know, when you go to sleep with your Hawaiian shirt on, you button it up. And then when you get up, you just take a few buttons off and you're good to go, right? Got a free.
No, you want to know what the worst bit is? I didn't just wake up.
Oh, you did?
I woke up about 45 minutes ago to an alarm.
I knew
and
it.
I spent a little while going, why have I set this alarm? And then another alarm went off about 10 minutes before you messaged me, which was the one I had set to remind me to come over to the computer. And my brain still wasn't working yet. And I just couldn't work out what the alarm was. Well, so I was still just lying there in bed going, why have I set these alarms?
How early is it for you?
Until I saw a message from you.
Oh, see?
It's
good thing.
It's not even that.
Okay.
I just couldn't remember what the alarms were for.
Okay. Okay. I was in a good mood because at 8:20, so like 3 minutes before we were supposed to start, I did a Jade Isle for the first time and I got a Rakiata's Flow. So I like doubled my entire, like not doubled, tripled, quadrupled my entire wealth just with one drop.
I don't know what that one is.
It's the inversion of elemental resistances, lineage support.
Oh, good. Yeah.
So I'm probably gonna sell that.
I'm like familiar with them all. I'm never gonna remember their names.
Yeah, they got a bunch of unique names, so it's gonna be tough to remember them all, especially if they keep adding them.
You've been replying to some chats that are not Twitch chat. Are we on YouTube as well?
Oh, we're on YouTube. We have way more people on YouTube. This is par for the course. We have usually between 2 and 3x the number of people on YouTube. So yeah, if you want to open YouTube, yeah, dude. I think we got like
I stream to both places all the time, and I'll have 400 on Twitch and 25 on YouTube. I'm gonna need to find out what you're doing.
We've got
that's magic that gets people on YouTube.
350 people live on YouTube right now. And when you unbutton your shirt, it went up to like there's a spike. I see a spike in the YouTube viewership. Like people saw the thumbnail of the BalorMage chest and they're like, "Oh my god, we're coming in."
See, the difference is where I'm doing it. I've got both the chats together.
You do? Okay. I do too.
You can.
I have them right here.
Well,
in my stream software.
I have them like so that chat can see both chats.
Oh, I usually have that too. I have the chats combined. Just they're not on screen right now, obviously. Oh, are you talking about on Twitch? Like you? Oh,
in
is that
chat
a thing?
on Twitch.
Oh, I did not know that.
The YouTube messages come through on Twitch, and the Twitch messages come through on YouTube, so they're all part of the same chat.
Really? Oh, that's curious. I got to check that out. Is that Stream Elements or Stream Labs? What is that?
It's Restream.
Streamlabs has to have that because I used Restream and I just wasn't impressed. It pissed me off a few times.
Oh no, I hate Restream, so I stopped using it. I only use the chat function of Restream. I'm not using the rest of the website.
Oh, you're not? Oh,
I'm
okay.
just using the chatbot to cross chat.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Well, that's cool. I'll have to do that because yeah, YouTube chat is very active. So is Twitch chat. So that would be really nice. So they can see each other. I like that. So. All right. Yes. Yeah, I think we're good to go. One person is saying they're hearing every 10th word, but I think that's on you, bro, because all the audio looks good on my end and everybody would be attacking me if that were the case. So I think we're set. I can probably center you a little bit more. I didn't even think about that. I'll center you and I'll do a silly intro and we'll get started. Chat for about an hour about some PoE 2. Hopefully we've been having a good time. I've been having a good time. Properly addictive.
Yeah.
All right.
Later on, I'm going to have to bully you about how you've got your YouTube streams set up because I swear mine is like a 5th or maybe even a 10th of the viewers.
All right. Yeah. Like, we can chat about it. I have some secrets up my sleeve, you know, so chat about that.
Your gate is screwing up the audio a bit.
My
Oh,
my
that
gate.
might be the gate on your OBS.
I don't have a gate on your audio. Nope.
That would be weird.
I have.
It could just be my overall volume is low.
Yeah, I don't have any filters on my audio. So, and I've changed no settings, guys. I think I can.
I've got a ton.
Whoa.
But how's that? I'm slightly deeper and louder.
Oh, you're much deeper. Maybe I'm gonna lower you a little bit. You're going into the red on your peak. Okay. All right. Think we're good. One person in the chat upset. I hope that's better. I hope that's better for you, my friend. All right. Stupid intro time. Stupid intro. What's the first topic? Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. God, I wish I was still sick. Ignore that, man. All of you I love equally, so chill out, guys. Come on, I don't ignore anybody, including trolls. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome everyone to yet another episode of the Still Sane podcast. I am your host, Talkative Try, and I have with me the legendary PoE 1 content creator and Path of Exile 2 tourist, BalorMage. Balor, what have you been playing in 0.3 so far, and how are you doing today, my friend?
First of all, perfect intro. Love it. I've been playing Minions again, obviously, because I league start everything as Minions. But this is the first time it felt good in PoE 2. Like, it's significantly better now. I wouldn't say they've like 100% nailed it, but they got rid of like a lot of the problems. Like, Minions are significantly better than they were. Okay. Very happy about it. Only did my first reroll yesterday, so I'm on to character 2 now. That one didn't even make it through the campaign yesterday because I'm slow. So campaign is a 2-day journey. But yeah, that's the first reroll. I've been having a blast. I did every bit of content, unlocked every key, and did everything. So
awesome.
Significantly better endgame too. Obviously stuff left to change, but like the things they added to it, all fantastic.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I tend to agree with you. I am beyond addicted at this point, and I'm sacrificing my sleep. I still spend some time with my family, but I've been staying up till 2 a.m. on weeknights, and I really shouldn't because I'm starting to feel the effects and consuming more energy drinks. But it's worth it right now. Like, I'm having a blast, dude. Now, obviously, I'm playing Melee, which is far superior to Minion in every way, shape, or form in both PoE 1 and PoE 2. But since you're playing Minions and you really enjoyed it, I'm curious, what form of Minion are you playing? Because I tuned into your stream. I think at the end of day 1, I rated you, and I saw... Well, I didn't really see anything on your screen, if I'm being honest. So could you explain? Are you doing skellies, zombies, specters, the little bone things? What are you doing? I'm curious.
It's all specters. There are really only 3 specters in the entire game that are even usable, and one of them is significantly worse than the rest. The one that's significantly worse is Valguards. That's the one we used to use. It's the one we used last league. That's the worst visually and also the worst damage and the worst clear of all 3 of our options. So we got 2 new options this time. One of them is called Cocaine Ants. I actually can't remember what their real name is. Everybody calls them Cocaine Ants. I'm not playing that one. They're pretty good, but they excel in easy content. The easier as long as your minions can one-shot everything, then they clear faster than any other minion build in existence, right? Because they'll armor break and do a big armor break explosion and everything off a single hit, and they'll just mow through everything. But it only works when you're either super outgeared or doing very easy content.
Okay, so that's why Gazzy plays them. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, because it's either super outgeared or just doing Alk and Go content. But they're fantastic for that. They're way faster than what I'm doing in that level of content. Okay. And then I'm using one called Powered Zealots, which is essentially Spark.
Okay.
Except I have 11 of them. You can give them infinite pierce, and they bounce off walls, and they bounce off. They do the chaining off terrain thing by default because it's Spark, and it just does that, so it can hit the same mob multiple times, and it is the highest damage and highest clear minion in the game, and it's fantastic. But it doesn't use our visual appearance of our casting arc, which would make it so much better to see, because our version of arc is like very unintrusive little lines that go everywhere. It's functionally the same skill, but they have their own MTX on it, which is this giant ball of lightning that still only does damage in the same area of arc that arc would normally. It's spark, the same thing, but like it has this ball of lightning, and because I've got 11 of them, it does just make the whole screen blurry.
Right. Oh
And-
my god.
but they work really well. They're very, very strong.
Okay. And you said they improved minions from 0.1 and 0.2. I know in both those patches there was a lot of minion jank. Is that still present? Like the body blocking and all that crap. Is that still in the game, or is a lot of it removed?
You can technically still get body blocked by your minions now. However, I think in 2 weeks I've had that happen to me maybe 3 times total, and it used to be 8 times a map. Right? Like I've ran like Maya and Augury and things like that, and my minions can now get over the thin bridges with me.
That's nice.
So like that collision problem it still exists. They're still objects, but they seem to, and I don't have like confirmation of it. We're just playing it and seeing what happens, right? Like I don't have like a dev telling me how they changed it, but it seems like they do a way better job of getting out of my way when I try and walk, even when we're on like really thin areas where they weren't able to get out of the way in the past. The other problem they used to have, which was not in the patch notes listed anywhere, is they used to just, if you move too quick or travel in a weird way or shield charge somewhere or anything, specters would just get stuck in wisp form, which is, so like for anyone who's never played minions, if you travel far enough away from specters, what they do is they change into a little wisp, gain a bunch of movement speed and like zoom towards you, and then reappear as the minion to do damage again. Well, they used to just get stuck as wisps all the time. And once they got bugged and stuck as wisps, they would stay where they were, and you had to go back and collect them for them to turn into minions again. And it was very frustrating. That has not happened to me a single time this patch.
Oh, that's great.
They are not getting stuck as wisps anymore.
Oh, that's good to hear.
The third problem they used to have is their clearing of trash was always terrible. We could always get enough overlapping damage to do bosses. In the last 2 leagues, we have seen like the first people killing bosses on day 1 in garbage gear are always minions. The people doing your carries on day 1 for like Trial of Sekima and whatnot are always minions. Because you can build very glass cannon, and on 0 gear, you can get more single target boss out of a minion build than you can out of any other build. When you're talking day 1, no gear, no ability to scale, nothing, right? They've always had the highest, even though they're like awkward to play. Their boss damage was never really a huge issue, but they could never really clear properly. They just didn't. And I don't really know why, because you would think, oh, I have the greatest boss damage, I should be able to kill white mobs, but you couldn't. You'd watch minions hit white mobs 7, 8 times and not kill them. And then you'd get to a boss and kill it in 2.5 seconds, and you'd be like, where's that damage on my white mobs? I don't know. So I don't know what causes that, but they also gave us 50% more damage. That doesn't apply to bosses.
Right.
So it's 50% more damage, but it will not apply to any unique mobs, bosses, things like that. So that the boss damage stayed the same. We didn't get a buff, but 50% more damage to all the trash makes us able to actually clear things. So better in every way. Very happy about it.
Yeah, they sound a lot comfier now. Almost to the level where I might try them at some point. I might give them a go. I mean, they look really cool. Do you think a Triceratops build would work, or do you think that will never pan out?
I want it to. Not yet. They're not good enough.
Dang. How many can you resurrect of those? They must have a high spirit cost, because
I think they're a 99 cost. 99?
So oh, you could do
I think
quite a few. Yeah,
I think you can get out like 6 or 7 of them.
that's a lot. So I'll have the pets jamming, 7 Triceratops. I'll make it work one day, right? I mean, I just got to rock you out as flow, dude. I am richer than I have ever been before. And before we, so I'm really curious, BALOR, because you play builds to their maximum and you optimize things, right? I've never been this wealthy, dude. I don't know what to do. I think I'm going to sell the Rakyatis Flow for like 22 Divine Orbs. How do I not trap myself and buy bad gear? Because I think I'm going to go shopping. I just don't want to screw it up and waste all my currency. Do you have any tips for people who might find themselves?
The first thing to focus on if you're going to spend a lot of money for the first time is to make sure the things you're buying are resellable. Something that isn't niche to your exact and only your exact build.
Okay.
Because if you're buying something that's 10 div and you've only got 20 total and it's the richest you've ever been, you don't want to be done with that and then be like, oh, I can't get rid of this again. Like, I'm going to have to resell this for like a div and I'm not going to get anything back. That's terrible. You want to, so purchasing big items, focus on things that might have use outside of your build, or if you're playing the most meta thing, then it won't matter because it will be resellable. But stuff that crosses over,
that's smart.
Or craft yourself, because crafting is actually great.
I have a lot of currency built up too, because I haven't sold anything really, and I haven't gone on any crazy crafting sprees. So I've got a ton of perfects. I have a bunch of essences. I have omens, man. It's been feeling really good. How would you compare the state of crafting to the state of gambling in 0.2 and before?
Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't. They introduced crafting this league. Right. It just wasn't. But the stuff that existed before wasn't crafting. There was no crafting.
Yeah.
This is the patch where crafting got introduced. That's what this is.
So I'm curious from your perspective. I was debating this a little bit with chat earlier. I think it's in a great spot. I've seen some people say that it's too powerful. Do you think that they're going to bring it down substantially? Are we going to see a harvest level apocalypse for crafting, or do you think it's going to stay pretty much in its current state come 0.4 in the future? Because I really like it.
I don't know is the real answer.
Okay.
Because I actually think I like it. Here's my concern. I've been hearing a lot of the same complaints you have, which is like, oh, it's like harvest level, I can print a mirror tier item thing. And they're correct. With enough money, you can absolutely just print out 6 tier 1 in the exact things that you've chosen. And I get that maybe that's too strong in the high end. But this is where I come from on that, is 99.5% of people will never own that item anyway, would never be able to afford to craft it. And the people who are making mirror tier things now with this system much easier were already making them last league anyway. Those people will do it with nothing. If the only thing you have to do is spam annuls and exalts, they'll just spend thousands and thousands and thousands of them until they get the correct item they want. Those people make that shit anyway. For me, the important bit is I never make items like that. I've never made a mirror tier item in my life. Right. Not that I can't. It's that I don't want to. That's a lot of bullshit. What I like is that I can make decent items myself. And right now we can. Whoa. They've closed that gap. I could craft items in solo self-found. Will they all be perfect tier 1s? No, but I'll be able to get at least 4 mods that are the exact ones I wanted, and 2 useful ones, all in the top 2 or 3 tiers. I'll be able to make that really easy, even in solo self-found, which gives me at a mid-level of crafting the ability to make my own upgrades. And I don't want to lose that.
Yeah.
So I personally don't really care what the mirror crafters are doing. I don't care if they can or can't make their mirror items. It doesn't affect me, and it doesn't affect you, and it doesn't affect anybody that's playing the game. We're not in that market. There's like 300 people total in that market, and you're probably not one of them. So totally stop getting upset about what they can do and focus on what we can do, which we've got access to crafting now. And I love that, and I don't want to lose it.
Totally agree with you, and it's why I'm pushing back against some people, some of the best crafters in the game, who may also be content creators, right? Like one of my friends, Dead Rabbit, he spends hundreds and hundreds of divines, multiple mirrors crafting, and he's expressed that crafting is too easy now. And I'm saying
So
exactly what you're
I've been
saying.
watching Dead Rabbit's
Oh,
crafting videos as
okay.
well. I love that guy's content.
Yeah,
It's
me
actually
too.
really good.
It is.
Watching it is half of what taught me how to craft my items. Even because I'm not going for the extreme, but if I watch somebody front to back craft the extreme perfect item, then I can know how to make myself a settler item where
Boom.
I'm okay with it not being perfect and I can do that way cheaper. So, but he is one of those people. He is one of those 300 or 400 people that were already last league printing mirror items. He's got videos from last league.
Oh,
He
shorts.
did it anyway.
Yep.
Like, oh no, he can still do it now. Of course he can.
Right.
But now I can craft, and I couldn't. Last league there was no crafting for me. There was nothing.
True.
I did not have crafting. What was crafting? Picking up every base and just going transmute, augment, rebuild, nut that shit, throw it back on the ground. That was it. That was it.
I think you may have said it. Maybe I'm wrong, but identifying with extra steps is kind of what it was. I don't remember if you coined that or not. I seem to remember you saying that, but it's so true, and it does not
Wisdom
feel
scroll
that way.
crafting is what I call it.
Scrollcraft.
It's wisdom scroll
Wisdom
crafting.
scroll crafting. There you go. It feels so much better, and I'm with you. I hope they keep it very similar to this and don't revert all these changes. And we're seeing W spammed in the chat. Well said, sirs. Everybody is in quite agreement with you. So, GGG, if you're listening to this, please consider us. Don't consider the top 300. Come on. You're right. They will craft the same exact items just over a longer period of time with more currency.
The difference is now they craft that item in 100 div, but they used to spend 1,000 div to do it. Okay, but those people were going to make 1,000 div regardless. They're going to now they made 10 items to mirror. Who cares? I want to craft. I want to craft.
Me too. Me too. I like it. I like being able to do it. It's so enjoyable. And I think another thing of this patch that, from my perspective, is better, but I'm really curious to hear yours, is, and people might scoff at this, okay, but build viability. Keyword there, viability, okay? Diversity, might be a little rough, but I know that when I reached out to you about a month ago asking, what is Path of Exile 2's biggest problem right now? What should it solve? You went on a soliloquy, which I much appreciated and memed on a little bit in my video, essentially saying, you need more customization options. This is a Path of Exile game. I expect to be able to do more with my toys than what is available right now, and I can't. Would you say they succeeded or moved in the right direction in this patch, and why do you think that is?
No. No, I would not. Do I think there are more viable builds? Well, like level of viability, I guess, yes, but it depends on which way you look at it. Because while Deadeye itself didn't really receive any buffs, the game did get buffed in like 17 different ways that all happened to work with Deadeye. So now it is everybody comparing themselves to Deadeye. And so I just want to throw out, obviously we need to nerf the crap out of that. It's so far above everybody else. It's so far above everybody else that every build looks garbage if you just look at it next to a Deadeye, which is why like it was 60% of the player base on like day 3 and it's still like 40 or 45% right now.
It's insane.
It is crazy that even made it in, because we were all collectively calling, oh, if you don't make a Deadeye, you're basically trolling, before the league even started. So I don't know how that balance made it in. But if we ignore that, there are a lot more viable builds, but that's just because they number tweaked things and gave me more viable builds by just buffing more of the things they already planned for us to use. I don't think I have any more ability to be creative. I just have the ability to see the tools that they put together and exactly the puzzle pieces they gave me that only fit with their own puzzle. And I have 2 examples of this because my first 2 rerolls didn't work because they're functionally stopped from working, because that wasn't originally the design. So the first thing I wanted to do, I wanted to reroll a tactician using the node that says, I think it's watch what I do or something. It gives your allies in your presence a percentage of your weapon. And I was going to run a double companion build, but the companion node says you can't have 2 of the same companion. You can have 2 companions, but not the same one. So I thought that meant I just wouldn't be able to like tick the up button like a minion build where you just go from 1 to 2, right? I thought, oh, I'm gonna have to get a second gem. I'm gonna have to go out and find a second mob. We're gonna have to have 2 6 links, and that's just how that's gonna work, right? It turns out no, you can't use the same mob type at all. So even if you go out and get 2 cocaine ants that are different, that have different auras, and you put that node on and do that, you come back, you can't use them. You can't summon them both. They're blocked off. So I was going to make a full companion build that used 2 companions and myself with a spear. All the companion nodes also have damage to you as well. So it was going to be a proper spear hybrid minion build where there would be basically 3 entities doing good damage, and I am only one of them. And so it would be very melee, very up in your face, very, very, I am part of this fight, and I just have 2 buddies with me.
I love it.
Doesn't work. Gone. Just ruled out because of an arbitrary restriction of that node. It just doesn't let you. I want to change that node to say +1 companion instead of you can have 2 companions, and then not have that limit of making them different. Like, I'm still happy to go pick up 2 gems and pick 2 different mobs, but like, I can't really build around 2 different styles of minions. Like, I can't have 1 spark guy and 1 cocaine ant. That doesn't work. There's also a chest that has the same node that my original plan was like, maybe I can have 3 companions, but it's the same wording on the chest. You can have 2 companions rather than you can have +1. Remember that an extra companion would still cost an absolute buttload of spirit, and it's percentage-based spirit too. So it's not like letting me stack these would suddenly let me have like an infinitely powerful build. It wouldn't. I would have to invest heavily in spirit reservation. I would have to not invest in spirit, so it didn't use so that the percentage, there's no point in me investing in spirit. I'd have to invest in reservation a lot to fit 3 of them in, and it would use all my spirit, and I would have no auras left. But I could have 3 companions that way. But it doesn't work. So I had to abandon that idea. I'm very excited about that. The next one I wanted to do was the new rocket boots, that you have like a cannon leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. None of the damage supports up the damage on those.
Oh.
They sock it in, the damage doesn't change. You can't build around the rocket boots.
Bug? Maybe?
I don't know.
Hopefully?
I think that no, I don't think so, because the supports that work in that are just like AoE and cooldown and stuff. And I think the only job of those rocket boots is that they're supposed to blow up grenades, because that's what they designed. So even though they have a damage component, I can't support it with damage stuff, because that's not what GGG designed. It's the same problem of they give you a set of tools that work together and only work together. And I'm not allowed to be creative outside of that. That is still the #1 problem. It's still the thing I'm going to complain about the most.
So they got to open it up a little bit more, because I think the line was, you said like, I've seen 1 or 2 builds that I think GGG, smart people at GGG didn't design, hadn't thought of beforehand. And
side note, those got nerfed. They stopped those interactions.
Oh no.
Yeah.
See,
not like they nerfed, they stopped those interactions from working.
Okay.
So they're like actively working against innovation in the community, which is fucking weird and not what GGG normally does.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask you about that. Why do you think that is? Because where my mind immediately goes is, I'm going to be the GGG shill here, or the devil's advocate to you. They're trying to design the baseline level of the game, get all the crap in as balanced as possible, right? And then once everything is in, like the passive tree has its initial real foundation, then they're going to let all the crazy crap just unfold. But until then, they're going to be like, okay, we kind of want predetermined paths. We don't want to let people go too crazy while we get the foundations going on, even if that's going to take 2 years. And then we'll start opening up the floodgates. I don't know. That's my explanation. What do you think it is?
Sure, but like at the same time, they've designed a Deadeye and a Rower with 170% movement speed that one-shots everything in the game. So maybe if I don't want to play the meta thing, maybe just let me have fun.
Right.
Like, maybe just let me make some shit up.
It is crazy
Like-
that it's still in that state, dude. Like, okay, for the first time, I hadn't watched like anybody stream really or any highlight videos. I looked at someone's lightning arrow Deadeye, and I turned it off after like 20 seconds. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's not expose myself to this, you know?
I've done it. I opened up Fubgun's stream and watched 1/3 of a map, and then went, I can't watch this or I'm going to feel real bad about everything I've been doing. I'm like, I need to close this off. I need to forget, nope, stop, put the blinders back on.
Right.
Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to play other builds and enjoy it.
Exactly. Yeah. My dad was roasting my Hollow Palm Monk because he is playing Flubgun's Deadeye. And he's just on the Roa, just, you know, freaking one bowstring back, blowing up everything. He's like, bro, you're fisting that thing like 10 times and it's still not dead. What an absolute joke of a build you have. And I felt so good about it. But it is wild that it's in that state. So, and it's going to be that way until December. And then even then, so what I'm also curious about, everybody was saying Deadeye is busted. Like you said a few minutes ago, if you're not going Deadeye, you're absolutely cooking yourself an absolute joke. You know, you're making a fool of yourself. GGG usually will be like, oh, you know what? Actually, that has some truth to it. You know, maybe we'll do some touches here. That didn't happen. It is kind of curious that people predicted this would be giga powerful and it ended up being powerful. Do you think it's going to get nerfed, or are they just fine with Deadeye fulfilling this sort of fantasy alongside the Roa mount?
1 second. I was just going to plug
you're
this
good.
in because my headset's gone dead. There we go.
Oh, all set. I was just talking crap about you.
No, I heard it all.
Oh, you heard it all.
Oh,
dang.
turn off.
It was some A-level shit talking, Balor. So just.
We'll see. Look, realistically, I don't know why that made it through. I make jokes on stream that it's Mark's fault, but I am not serious when I make those jokes.
Yeah.
Right. The joke there is that Mark always likes to play support. Who do you think he's supporting? He's supporting Deadeyes. So Deadeyes are going to be god tier because whoever's mate who's playing his carry is going to be a Deadeye. But that's when I do that on stream. It's been clipped and linked to people, and when I do that it's part of the joke. All right, like it's
real.
I don't actually think he's intentionally keeping Deadeye in an overly buffed state because his carry mate is playing a Deadeye. Okay, that's not a real thing. I just have to throw that out because like it's a funny joke to make in the middle of a stream, but it gets clipped and then like shown around as like it's my real opinion, and it isn't. It's just a bit, all right? It's just funny. It's not really what's happening, but I don't have an explanation though, because like I don't even mind if that's the level of power we're supposed to have, but if we are, the rest of us are cooked and need like 18 million buffs, or we need to slow that all the way down. Like I don't understand.
No, it's valid. It's valid. Like you said, I try not to get jealous. What is it? Is it envy is the fear, like the enemy of happiness, of joy? Envy is the enemy of joy, right? Yeah, 100%. Because if I see that crazy level of power with minimal investment, it makes me feel bad, so I just don't watch it. So, but you're right.
Yeah, comparison
is the thief of joy. There it is. Thank you. Thank you. I can't quote anything. It's too late for me. Morning for you, it's 9:24 for me, and I have an energy drink in me. So, okay. Well, we don't know what GGG's doing with that. Do you think GGG know what they're doing with the support gem change? Because I had a little birdie tell me that you are actually a fan of this single support gem across your entire build. Obviously, they've reverted that. How do you think that's played out so far? Was the birdie wrong, or what?
No, I was a fan of the idea,
right,
of limiting my support gems to 1 per. In general, I thought that led to way more interesting builds. But what would actually happen in game is, so, okay, all right, so we've got to go back to the beginning for why I liked that and thought it was a good idea. Because it ended up not being a good idea, and I like it more this way. But it should have been a good idea. They just buckled, and they didn't do what they said they were going to do. So we have to go back to the beginning. We were originally sold the support gem system as almost entirely utility. There weren't going to be damage buffs. the difference in damage between a 3-link and a 6-link wasn't going to exist. Raw damage was going to be the same. You would be getting a lot more utility out of your skill via extra links. They would not come with damage. And with that in mind, limiting support gems to 1 per your entire class will lead to very interesting, very varied builds, because you get to decide what utility goes with what skill, but you still get to use multiple skills because they don't come with damage. At some point during development, they completely folded that and added a bunch of damage multipliers. And as soon as you add the damage multipliers, if there isn't so many roughly equally powered damage multipliers that you can put them with every single skill on your entire tree, then it becomes the back to the PoE 1 of, well, you better invest all your best things into one ability because that's all of the support that you get, and then you can't use other ones because you're running out of damage supports for them. So I did really like the idea when it was part of the full idea of not having damage supports only utility and balancing the game around that, and the extra utility from links being really good. Loved it then. Once they've folded and added damage supports, it no longer suits that.
True.
It just doesn't suit anymore. If you want me to use multiple abilities, if you want me to use combos, if you want me to have a clear skill and a single target skill, I need to be able to put my damage supports with both. Otherwise I can't.
Yeah. No, thank you for the history lesson. I clearly remember that presentation from ExileCon 2023. Yeah, I remember them breaking that down, seeing the initial reveals, and a lot of them were their utility, but once we actually got into the game, obviously that was not the case at all. And yet, I think this is, if they're going to go with that, lots of supports having damage multipliers, this is the way. And then maybe they can try to accomplish all that wacky stuff with the lineage support gems, which have been added to the game. Obviously, there's about 40 of them. Unfortunately, I've only seen widespread use of a couple. Do you think those were a bit of a dud being added to the game? Or maybe it's one of those future-proofing things, like, oh, in the future, like that unique that was added way back when, it's actually going to have utility in 0.6.
Well, it kind of goes back to the other problem. There are several lineage supports that I want to use in my minion build that are arbitrarily restricted from being linked to them. They just don't work.
Break the shackles.
I'm not using them because they don't go in, even though they should.
They're just scared of your full power, bro. Like, you're like chained up, and if they unchained BalorMage, the builds would just be too ridiculous, man. I need to shackle you a little bit.
The biggest one is I forget its name, the Wild Shard one. There's a Wild Shard lineage one that's like better than Wild Shards. That's really cool. I got 2 minions who are using Wild Shards. You can't socket that lineage gem in. Damn. It's literally Wild Shards plus, and it just doesn't go in.
Sion's Temper. Sion's Temper.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of them. They're just arbitrarily restricted to not work with certain things, and it's still going to remain my #1 problem until they stop restricting things. Is why have we just got this arbitrary restriction of you just not basically let me do bad ideas? Yeah. Okay. I have bad ideas that are fun, and you're stopping me from doing bad ideas that are fun. I honestly, both of my build ideas weren't going to be real good. I wasn't going to be bringing out S tier builds, but it was going to be fun and different. But no, they've just ticked the don't do that button, and I just don't get to.
Yeah, I understand the restrictions with, you can't use a quarterstaff skill with a mace because, animations, and it's just a little change. But something like this, where it's just changing the mechanics of a skill gem, be a more powerful version, like the Wild Shards and Sion's Temper example, that's shocking that doesn't work. I hope it's just a matter of, like, they added these late, they have to be further refined, and in 0.4 or a future incoming patch, that's fixed or changed. Somebody's comparing you to the prisoner boss. You're just shackled deep below, underneath the ocean. You're just trying to...
Hold on. There's another one. I'll give you another example of new things that don't work for me that should. Okay. My Spark minions When you go to their skill, it's a full description of Spark. It works exactly how you expect it to. It even has the line, infuse with cold. We'll use a cold infusion to make cold Spark that'll cast in a Nova. I forget the exact words, but it's all right there. There's a support gem that you can use on a infusion generating ability that will stop you from gaining the infusion and will give it to all your nearby allies instead. That support gem works, and it stops me from getting the infusion. And it gives the infusion to all my allies nearby, and then they just don't use it. They just continue to cast Spark like normal, and that would have changed my entire build. I would have been changing my entire build to try and generate as many infusions as possible and try and share them with my allies, which would have been super interesting. I would have used their new infusion tech. I would have been running combo skills just like they wanted, but that just doesn't work. Just again, we've just ticked a button that says, mechanically, we're not going to let that happen. Don't do that. Stop stopping me.
Sounds a little busted, Balor. 11 mages with infusions. I mean, they were a little stingy with one mage having infusions and like the sorceress. So, I could be screen shattering. But yeah, I think that's another good example. I sound like a freaking white knight, but I'm just hoping that I'm right and that they're going to allow all this crazy bad build stuff to happen. Because in PoE 1, I feel like the floodgates are open there. You're allowed to just make as many bad builds as you want. There's just so many wacky interactions that just work. So I know that they want, especially the early game, to kind of be on the rails. But once you progress to a certain degree and you're using all these various disparate facets together, you should just be able to knock them together, and they should work, even if it's terrible. I really hope that comes into the game, dude. For your sake. But like, my brother's the same way, honestly. He's trying to make a monk cast on sorry, not a monk. A ritualist cast on crit comet hollow palm build work. And dude, it's so bad. Like, I don't know if my brother's listening right now. It's so bad, my man. He's getting like 2 comments or something to fall from the sky, and he's like, yes, yes. But he's doing all this work to try to make it happen, and there's all these roadblocks in the way. Like, he's tried all these different classes, and he gets so disappointed when something doesn't work, even though it just makes sense logically or even mechanically. Yep. When he puts it into practice and out of POB, he just gets so dejected, and he may have lost all his currency and gold trying this out. So it's a double whammy. Yeah. So I really feel you, man.
And everything shouldn't succeed. But I want when you try it, I want it to mechanically work because it should logically work. And I want the failure to just be like, in this instance, if that's not to work, it should be that you've had to invest so much in crit and melee stuff, and you've got to use this hollow palm stuff, and you just don't have enough room left in your gear to make the comet do enough damage or get plus levels and whatnot. So you should be running that, like, the failure of that sort of build should be, well, I'm running around spawning a bunch of comets on crit, but they don't do any damage. They're just real weak comets everywhere.
They look really pretty, man.
Still work.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
That's the whole thing. So just allowing people to fail like that, I think, is super important. So hopefully that happens in the future. And I know, guys, we have not been glazing grinding gear games this podcast, but it's because we've been playing so much Path of Exile 2, right? We've been so hopelessly addicted. We're just noticing all these little things that we wish would change in the game. I mean,
to be fair, I'm glazing them quite a bit, other than this one thing of them limiting creativity.
Right.
That's the only complaint that I really have, is stop limiting creativity.
The rest of
everything else is great.
Yeah, everything else is great, guys. So, you know, I guess maybe just to do some like really hardcore glazing, just for a moment here, and I don't actually know your opinion on it, so maybe not. How many times have you died in a stupid way to sprint? Has that happened to you, or have you mastered it like me?
I've tried a bunch, especially in the first few days to sprint.
Oh.
Honestly, I got better at it. If you still dying to sprint all the time, it's a skill issue. Get better.
Boom.
It's great, actually.
It is. I was a disbeliever. Dude, I put out a short saying, Yo, sprint after day one, I played for 16 hours. I was like, sprint sucks. It's bad. It needs all these fixes.
Day one, it sucked for all of us. We were all dead.
And dude, I got messages from GGG, and I got hundreds of comments saying, "You're just bad. Here's what you need to do." And you know what? I self-reflected. I tried it out, and you're right, Balor. It was a skill issue. It was, and I moaned about it. So, but it feels good now.
And occasionally I still die now to sprint, but when that happens, I'm like, oh, I was greedy. Oh no, I'm gonna die to this stun. Oh, that was greed. Oh, I lost that map. That was so much greed. I shouldn't have been sprinting then.
Like with Zarok, the Zarok fight, the temporal fight, floor 4 Trial of Sekma. I've used sprint on that. Never, just don't. It's not worth it. I get so greedy in that fight. And he just knocks me over, and then I lose all my honor. I died 5% health on Zarok. It was terrible, dude. So learning where you can use sprint, where you can't, it's really fun. I've come to love it. I think the one change I would make is allow you to bind it to a different key so that you dodge, you press the key and you dodge and go into the sprint, and it works the same.
I would like to just double tap.
Double tap like Guild Wars 2. There you go. That's nice.
Yeah. So instead of just like if I tap again during the first like 1/3 of the roll, so it should be like tap and hold.
That's good.
Right? And that would put me into a sprint. Yep. Where it could, and if I just am spamming the button, that shouldn't put me in a sprint. That should keep me rolling.
Yes.
But like if I tap it once to roll and then tap again and hold during that roll, and then I go into a sprint, that would be very cool. Because I do the one issue I still have with it is sometimes I'm sprinting by accident and I don't mean to be sprinting, and I would just like to stop that. That's
I have like a 6-pound thumb, so like it just goes down on the key, and I just mean for it to dodge, and it just goes into a full-on sprint. Have you seen the clip on Reddit? It was one of the funniest Reddit clips I've seen of the person Trial of Sekma sprinting into the fireball trap, getting hit, heavy stun, rolling, dying on floor 3. Oh my god, dude. What a shame. Awesome clip though. I'm so glad the person posted it. It was amazing. So okay, so sprint W, skill issue if you're still having trouble with it. I also wanted to kind of touch on an interesting thing here. Maybe we'll debate it because I don't know your opinion on it. Act 4 was obviously added to the game. I loved Act 4, the story. I actually think it's going to be I think it's going to be shorter than Act 3 once you learn how to like run it and everything and are doing all the crazy optional, like the introduction to Expedition and everything. But a lot of people, I think the big complaint that people are having now is that the campaign might be too long, especially once Acts 5 and 6 are in the game. And people are saying, oh, we definitely need a skip, right? We need something. Are you pro skip, anti skip, somewhere in between? Because I've actually seen a few interesting ideas I'd like to throw your way.
Okay. So I'm heavily anti skip, kind of.
Me too.
Kind of.
Okay.
So the best way I can describe it is using PoE 1 because it's a fully fleshed out game, right? And things like this could also apply to PoE 2 and should, and probably won't be able to until full launch. We need more content for this to be. So I'm going to have to relate this to PoE 1. Okay. So that we have a full list of things that we can do, right? Because people also complain about the PoE 1 campaign, right? Yep. Now, I don't think there should ever be a skip that lets you start at maps. I think leveling your characters from level 1 has to be done. I think it's, if the front portion of your game isn't fun, the solution isn't to skip the front portion of your game. The solution is to make the front portion of your game fun. Okay, so we shouldn't be advocating for skipping 2 maps. People will always not enjoy the first 20% of the power that they have. When they've played enough times, you will always not enjoy the first 20%. If I let you skip to, let's say, starting in Act 3, people will suddenly hate Act 3 more than they used to hate Act 1. If you let people skip to level 65 and starting maps, they'll suddenly hate white maps as much as they hated the campaign, right? Wherever the first 20% is, that'll always be something people hate. So skipping completely, not an option. But I don't think we should have to level all of our alts through the campaign all of the time. So in PoE 1, we already have systems that they could put in place. We have had endless delve, endless heist, endless things like that. Now, here's how I would propose that works. Let's just use Endless Delve as an example. We've had Endless Delve races. You should be able to buy with in-game sulfide, for instance. Let's just say 50,000 sulfide buys you an item that you can use when creating a character. And when you do so, that will put that character locked into Endless Delve until level 65, when you exit Endless Delve with your first 3 ascendancies done and all the passive points through the campaign. So you have to level your first character properly, and you have to collect an endgame currency of some sort. But now I can use that investment to level an alt a different way.
Okay. That's interesting.
Right?
Yeah. Okay.
So we're still not skipping stuff, but you are giving me alt leveling options. Now, the important bit for that for me is that I think if you're a really good player, the campaign should always be the fastest way for the fastest people. So somebody like Tai or one of our races that are, you know, doing the whole campaign in like 2.5 hours, they should never be able to move faster in the alt leveling stuff, right? The fastest way should always be the campaign for the speedrunners. But it's hard to do something like Endless Delve significantly slower than other people. So like if it's taking you 10 hours to do the PoE 1 campaign, you're probably only going to take 6 when you're doing Endless Delve. But then someone like Tai doing Endless Delve is probably only going to be able to make it in 4, because it's hard to be that much more efficient when the only thing you have to do is click new node, kill monsters on the way, click new node, kill monsters on the way. It's hard to be significantly more efficient at that. But then that same person, instead of 4 hours, can do the campaign in 2.5, because you can skill to be way more efficient at the campaign, right? So that sort of thing I would be a huge fan of.
Okay.
And it would also translate over to PoE 2 once we have more mechanics to play with.
Exactly. Okay, I actually haven't heard it proposed in that manner before. I'm amicable to that, especially it being more efficient to run the campaign in almost every regard. The other is kind of brain off. I'm just going to grind to get to end game, essentially. That makes sense. Yeah, I think that would be okay, because I'm really thinking, dude, I think grinding your games is going to address and perhaps bend in some way on this after they've bent on trade, after they've changed like the skill gem system, after, honestly, I think the PoE 1 combat is a little bit more in the game. I think they're going to bend on a lot of these philosophies that they've had with PoE 2 and with just PoE in general to appease the greater kind of vocal audience in some regard. I don't know how they're going to do it. Oh, go for it.
I have one more really big thing.
Okay.
I'm going to bring up another game. People might hate, a bunch of people might hate this game because there's pay to win in it. Let's not worry about that. I'm focusing on a very specific aspect of it. Okay? So Torchlight Infinite is one of my favorite ARPGs that isn't from grinding gear games. I play it a lot. A lot of people don't like it because it's got pay to win. Let's ignore that portion. One of the things that you can do in Torchlight Infinite that you cannot do in PoE, I think is fantastic. They have a skill system the exact same as PoE 2's skill system almost, where once you reach, like, let's say level 22, you get access to these new gems, but those gems start at, let's say, level 7, right? Like the lowest level Bind Spectre gem I can get is level 7. There is no level 1 Spectre gem, right? You have to reach a certain place. You have to get that gem. In Torchlight Infinite, if you have a high level character, you've gotten to maps, you can purchase these skill gems and you can actually down level them, and they down level all the way to level 1. But there's no other way to do that, and they are bound when you do so. So you can't trade them to other people. You can't hand them out to your friend who's leveling for the first time. You have to have someone in endgame that season first. But you can grab every support gem and every active gem from any level, down level them all to level 1, and hand them to your alt, where you can start with a fully linked endgame skill from level 1. This does lead to you absolutely annihilating the early game on your ults, but also who fucking cares? Because those are ults, and oh no, I'm annihilating the first few acts because I'm using skills that aren't generally available at that time. Who cares? That's my ult.
Right.
That didn't ruin the league start experience. It didn't change the balance of any of the classes racing. It is only available on ults. But it is a fantastic thing, and we are set up to be able to do that. If you give me a way to down level my gems to level 1, then I can level ults with any setup.
Right.
I can any setup at all. And I think that's really cool, and I would love to see that added as also a way to make ult leveling significantly better.
Yeah, a more powerful form of twinking, essentially. That works too. And I had something to add on to that I thought would be a great kind of middle ground too. Somebody proposed on my latest video that for alternative characters in the league, when you get to a new act, you have automatically completed all the side quests in that act. So you already have all the extra passive skill points. You already have like all the extra fire res, max life, all that stuff already unlocked. So kind of when you do alternate characters, you're just like on the main path. You don't need to do anything else. That eliminates a lot of the backtracking side areas, talking to NPCs, all that. I thought that'd be something kind of nice to add, I guess, to alternative characters that wouldn't be sacrificing the sanctity of the campaign. And that's kind of along the same lines. Just basically making your secondary, tertiary, your fourth character a lot stronger than your first, and giving you a lot of reward for pushing that first character all the way to endgame, essentially. So yeah, I do think something will change.
That as well.
I think something's going to change on that front, even if I am a campaign purist, campaign all the way. It's so cool. Make it as fun as possible, GGG. But I do think they're going to eventually bend on that a little bit. So, yeah. Good discussion. Good discussion. Okay. Okay, BALOR. Man, I have a lot of stuff on here, dude. But I want to keep it to an hour. I like keeping it snappy. What's the most interesting thing I should bring up? We've got the drama, we've got fingernail style, we've got any other issues. I'm kind of curious. I don't know if you want to go into this. You didn't say not to, but I know you have a co-host, and if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. But...
Oh no, this is fine.
Oh, okay,
absolutely.
Yeah. For people who don't know, I was kind of inspired to start my pod because BalorMage and Catmaster OP ran a long-running Path of Exile podcast called Faded Connections for years. I was even a guest on it a few times. They were so nice and reached out to me when I was a little teeny tiny baby content creator. And I always loved listening to it, but it has kind of disappeared almost with the start of basically PoE 2. I think the last episode may have been in Q3 of 2024.
Yeah.
So I think some people, because I didn't see any announcement. I see that like Cat has kind of just faded from the limelight, but you've kept on doing stuff. So here's what happened there, and have you missed having those regular podcasts with the PoE community?
I definitely miss being on podcasts, like a lot. I'll go on any podcast I'm ever invited to. And if anybody ever wants me to co-host anything, I'm there. I'm everywhere that I get invited, for sure. However, organizing podcasts is a thing that fills me with dread and panic, and I hate it. And I don't want to. So that was Catmaster's baby. He ran that. I just showed up everywhere I was told whenever I was told to. He did all of the work on that. He did everything on that. And he has stopped making content. Last I heard, he's still doing very well. He started an apprenticeship. He loves it. He's getting paid. He's existing in real life. But he's done making content, and therefore we're probably overall done with the podcast as well. Which means I'm not going to take it over, because the amount of just dread that exists in my head at the thought of trying to organize those things is just too much for me. I can't handle that. So we probably don't have any more of those coming out. Catmaster's doing great, but he's done with content. So that's just where that's gone.
Oh, well, I'm glad that Catmaster's doing well, and it is an ordeal. I'm doing what Catmaster used to do, so it can be really, really tough. Sometimes like your guests sleep through their alarms and everything. And no, I'm just kidding. It's totally fine. No, I'm just kidding. But it was always so fun to chat with you guys, and I think I was on one with like Lady and Sir Gog, and I just have good memories of that. So salute to you guys for keeping that podcast going.
It was a lot of fun. I miss it a lot, but but not enough to take over hosting and organizing everyone. That's just not something I just don't think there's something I'll ever be able to. My brain just isn't built for that level of background organization that needs to happen for those things.
Sometimes it's like herding cats, but sometimes we have excellent guests like yourself, and we're able to yap just endlessly on pretty much any topic, and it's really, really nice. Sometimes it's like pulling teeth, and I'm like, you talk on YouTube and Twitch for a living. Why can't you talk to me? What's going on, man? But with you, it's smooth, it's natural. It's really, really nice. So I like it. And you know, since we're chilling here, there is something that honestly, dude, it's kind of like a hot topic. You did a reaction video to it. You know, I probably have. I didn't watch your whole reaction. I just watched the original video. I struggled. I struggled through the original video because I don't know if you know, but I'm friends with Cal, and when I saw that video, I was like, you have made the big. This is so bad, so wrong, man. What are you doing? This is a bad opinion. So I'm kind of curious. The tourist drama. What's your opinion on it? And then I'll give you my opinion on it. We'll see. I think we might clash a little bit. We'll have to see.
Okay. It was really fun for me to make that reaction video.
Oh, God.
I wasn't even planning on uploading it to YouTube. I was just watching it and then realized how funny it was. But yes, that dude did make an absolute dick of himself. He looked like an idiot the whole time. Almost everything he said was stupid. It was all crazy. But I'm kind of already sort of moved on from it. I'm pretty happy to have made fun of that video. I don't take anything back, but at the same time, I feel like if I keep harking on about somebody's quite obviously cooked mistake,
right,
then at some point I become the bully.
You are really so awesome, dude. Holy crap. Thank you for saying that. I don't know how many people will watch this, but I gotta praise you for saying that. It's true. Like, so he made a mistake. He got absolutely milked for it, you know, across the entire.
And deservedly so.
Deservedly so, right?
He deserved to get done for that,
right?
But also, like, it's time to. I've already kind of moved on from that. Like, it's over now. If this same thing happens 2 or 3 more times,
that's a little tougher.
You've now forfeited your right to be moved on from.
Right.
Like at a certain it would then move from somebody making a stupid mistake, having a bad time, and putting out just a fucking stupid take video, making themselves look like an idiot. And if it happens 3 or 4 times, then you've moved from, oh, this is someone making a mistake and doing something that looks stupid, to, no, this is actually an idiot who doesn't deserve your time. But that has to happen multiple times for me for that to be a thing that's not someone having a bad time.
Right.
And releasing something unhinged.
Like Quinn.
To, oh, this is an unhinged individual who doesn't deserve our attention anymore. Those are different things.
Great.
So, like, I don't know. It was crazy. If you haven't seen it, watch my reaction video because it's great. It's a good time. But at the same time, like, you know, you give people a little bit of, like, you also move on from it and go, all right, well, as long as he doesn't behave in that manner again, then there's no point in us like harking on about it for weeks and weeks and weeks. It's just then we become the bullies and then we're in the wrong.
Give him some grace. Everybody makes mistakes. Move on from it. If he can learn from it, right, which I talked to him, I hope he does, right? I think easily can bounce back. We've had epic level crash outs in Path of Exile from what I've seen before. I think you can recover from this, and I think you can even meme about it. I think this community, I think is forgiving in some ways, but you're right. if it happens 2 times, 3 times, more than that, and just consistently, you're cooked. You're done. So, I actually agree with you. Never mind. We have the same pretty much opinion. I thought there was there's like it's like a sliver. There's a sliver of truth in it, right? But the sliver of truth also is like why he made the bad video. Like he fell victim to what he was critiquing. Unfortunately, he literally got rage baited, right? And then made rage bait. It was like Ouroboros. He's like eating his own tail. I'm like, oh my god, no, Cal, what are you doing? You fell for it, right? Like I have massively matured. I'm sure we all get. Since we're talking about it now, I'll just go in because I haven't talked about it with anybody else. I wasn't confident enough. I have been rage baited plenty in private. Okay, like I've like been screw that guy. Holy crap, my D level shit talk, right, BALOR? Never really publicly. And over the past few months, I feel like I've grown less and less. I don't know. Like, rage bait does not affect me nearly as much. And I kind of see through it now. I'm like, oh, they are playing a character. Or, oh, this is so obvious. Like, they're playing to the crowd, playing to the cameras, just like, celebrities do, kinda. Or, oh, you know what? Actually, this person actually has a great, like, what they're saying is true. They're just saying it in the craziest way possible that I could never fathom saying. So, I don't know. I'm just, like, hardened, being online a lot more and just consuming all this different stuff. I don't know what it is, man. Have you always been kind of like, whatever, this is some silly crap, or is it taking time? No, I don't know. No. The progression of my life has been crazy. Like late teens, early 20s, I was like aggressive. Oh, like I wasn't a fun person to be around. I can't imagine that. I was an angry child in like late teens, early 20s, and slowly over the course of time, from like anger and violence to now where there's like nothing. I can't. It's so hard to get me upset about anything. Like I don't like I can't think of a single thing anyone has done in years that would upset me to the point of violence. I don't think that exists. I don't have it in me. That all got worked out in my early 20s. I'm done. I don't, there's none of that left. I think at a certain point, I got to the point where I realized that you can only really upset me if I value your opinion. And there are so few people whose opinions I value enough to upset me. This is something I've had to learn like the hard way, dude. I really have. Because I used to get I'd hear somebody talking crap about me. I'd be like, oh man, that makes me really depressed. Or I'd read a mean comment telling me to KYS. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to have a terrible rest of my day. And I'm like, why should I ever let that affect me ever again? This is crazy. I did something kind of unhinged, BALOR. Everybody always has told me, block all people who do crazy stuff, leave crazy comments on your YouTube channel. No. And I did for the longest time, all like content creator friends and everything. And at the start, right before 0.3, I cleared my 2,300 plus blocked user list. And you know what, man? It has been an absolute field. I've been loving it. I'm getting all these comments, seeing all these wild opinions. And you know what? The views are just going up, baby. The view, everything is, it's green arrows all around. So I'm like, whatever. Okay. I don't block almost anyone. I have one. I banned a person on Twitch. That's it. The best thing that ever got told to me, and I forget who told it to me first or where I saw it first, but it's a thing that like I almost live by now, which is never take criticism from somebody you wouldn't seek advice from. Very smart. Very smart. Like if you're not someone I would actively seek advice from, then your criticism doesn't mean anything to me. I don't. There you go. Especially on YouTube comments, like, man, I don't even know who you are. Like, what are you talking about? I'm in your head so much that you're getting angry behind your keyboard to type at me. I don't even know who you are. Like, what do you mean? It's my favorite thing now, man. I will go like on Sir Gog. I watch Sir Gog's videos. Like he's one guy I go to for analytical breakdowns. I'll go to a Surgog video, and like either Surgog will mention my name or something, and I'll see like the top comment is like, man, F Talkative try, dude. He's the worst guy ever. Why are you even mentioning his name? And I'm like,
do you comment on those?
I don't comment on those.
I do.
No.
Oh, I do.
I don't engage with it.
No, it's the because it's the best, right? You see a comment that says "fuck Talkative try," I hate that guy, and then on your Talkative try account, comment under that one. Yeah, I fucking hate that guy, man. He's such a pain in the ass. 2 out of 3 times, they won't realize it's you, and they'll start getting into like
conversation.
They'll think they've found like someone to relate to, and they'll start replying.
This is the D level
hilarious.
trash talk. I need to get to the A to the S tier trash talk levels. Like I think I'm steadily improving with YouTube comments, but it'll take me a while to get to that level of being like, hey, yeah, this is what I need to do.
Legitimately 2 out of 3 times they will not realize that it's you. and they'll start responding like they've found a kindred soul who also hates you. And then everyone else who looks at it will get the joke. Everyone else who looks at it will get the joke, and this guy just looks like a tit the whole time.
Pie on their face. It's
hilarious.
Yep. Pie on their face.
It's so funny.
No, it's good. I might have to try it next time. I'll watch out for the Surgog video if that happens. So, all right, Balor, dude. Was there any? We've been going for oh god, over an hour, way over an hour. Anything else that you wanted to chat about, PoE2 or otherwise, here besides my YouTube strategy for lives? We can talk about that later.
Yeah, I definitely want to inquire about that later, but that doesn't seem like pod appropriate things. Oh. So, no, I'm good.
Okay.
It's time to get back into my second character reroll or first reroll.
Excellent. Okay.
I'm doing a Chronomancer, by the way.
Oh my god, what skills are you going
0.3% play rate.
What skills on a Chronomancer?
I think it's called Doedre's Tenure. It's what Hexblast is supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. I got the idea from Rise QT. Rise QT is playing a build like that right now, I think, on a Lich.
Okay.
And I decided that looks cool, but I think I can do it on a Chronomancer even better and be like super tanky and also have good damage. And I didn't build a path of building or a plan or anything. I just like have the idea and went, yeah, that'll work. And so we're just gonna see. Maybe it's bad, but we'll see.
Okay, well, I wish you well on that build, Balor, and I'll probably raid you after I end my stream. Are you going to start streaming in a little bit?
Probably about half an hour.
Half an hour? All right, yeah. I'll raid you after my stream, man. It's been so great. Everybody watching in the live chat or on the bot, I'll have all of Balor's socials below. YouTube channel, Twitch, live pretty much every day, right, Balor? Playing PoE?
Yep.
Awesome. All right, well, this has been great, dude. We'll have to do it again for 0.4 when the Druid is definitely going to be in the game, and you're going to make some wild...
Yep.
100% chance, and you're gonna make some wild minion builds. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. Okay. All right. Thanks,
pleasure being on.
Of course. Peace out. See ya. Thanks, Balor. I really appreciate it, man.
I'm gonna go eat breakfast.
Okay. Have fun. I'll talk to you later, dude. I'll post it tomorrow. See ya. Bye bye. All right, chat. W or L? Did you guys like the Balor pod? Got into cringe comment at the end there, but you know, I want to talk to Balor about it because he's pretty chill. So I felt comfortable talking with him about it. LW. Why isn't chat isn't moving on cringe? Oh, why isn't chat? There, now chat's working. There we go. That was weird. W. Nice. Yeah, thanks, Balor, for coming on. Halterac pod next. Well, if I didn't say this on the pod, because I didn't want it in the actual video, Halterac was supposed to be on tonight. BalorMage replaced Halterac. Just because Cal he doesn't want to really do anything right now. He wants to let it blow over. So that was actually supposed to be a Halterac pod. Yeah. So whenever he is ready, I totally agree with BalorMage. I think he can easily come back. Just don't do that, 2 or 3 more times, because then it becomes a pattern, and it's not necessary. Yeah, it's his choice what he wants to do. He doesn't really want to I mean, guys, let's be honest. Quinn69 made a reaction video. Lily, BalorMage, Connor, lots of people reacted on their streams. Rutu, right? Like, he doesn't want to engage with all that stuff right now. I think there was an avenue to like lean into it and like actually ride a wave of momentum and turn it around kind of for the positive and be like, okay, you know what? Here's an actually well-reasoned breakdown of what my thoughts really were, and here are all my awesome Thorn builds which I'm trying. But that unfortunately didn't happen. Yeah, it's the Thorns guy. Yep. I really like Cal just came out totally wrong. It did, right? It did. Yeah, if you chose to be a clown, take the L. Right. Like, for example, I've talked about like my mistakes with content creation, like spamming videos with little to no information and everything and just yapping. And then when I was wrong about like Endgame Path of Exile 2 on launch, and I was talking on it like a total dummy, like I was totally wrong, right? I've had my fair share of L's, my dudes. We all have. We all make mistakes. We're all human. Okay. Still came off as elitist. There's a problem. Notice nobody mentions Vinny's video, what Cal was reacting to originally. Yeah. Vinny's video was better. I think better stated. It was obviously scripted, right? So especially when you're talking about really things that you're really passionate about and are, you know, sensitive, like it is not a good idea to do that. What I would have recommended is what I kind of talked about with Balor, you know, talk to people you trust in private, kind of bounce ideas and get that rage out there. We all have the things we're angry about. We all say things we don't mean. Al just said it and posted it to YouTube for hundreds of thousands of people to see. All streamers are horrible for games. Really? All streamers? Every single one? What about this one, bro? How about this stream? Surely you don't mean me. Surely, guys. No, not all streamers. No. All right, dudes. I am going to play some Path of Exile 2. Kinda like all those clip channels. Oh yeah, the clip channels. They've actually they turned it around, right? Because they used to be cool moments, rip clips, stuff like that, and they turned into rage bait. Yeah, the clip channels sucked, especially then. Don't call me Shirley. Okay. YouTubers are fine. There's this Talkative Try guy on YouTube who's kind of okay. Yeah, I'm a YouTuber. I'm not a streamer, guys. I'm an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. You watch me because of my personality, not my takes on games. True, actually. True, because my takes on games are kind of trash and I'm not really good at them. I just like talking and playing with them. Rage bait sells way easier too. Yes, right. Changed it from attacking the game to attacking the people, which is a step too far. 100%. Josh Strife has said it. I'm sure other people said it before Josh, but you always attack ideas. You don't attack people, and you'll probably be okay. And that's where the line was kind of crossed, honestly. And even if I agree with Cal on the behavior of some people, right? And as I just talked about, like I more so understand what people are doing now. I'm not as blind as I used to be. You still don't need to attack the people because that's when you become the bad guy as well, I think. So just don't do that. Attack the ideas and you're basically on the right. Thanks, Troy. Drama over all suck hairy donkey balls. Yes, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. That's actually a good one. Somebody should have said Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. That would have been goated. Hey, Try. Time to get your opinion on some major endgame issues, namely experience not showing up on precursors and lack of citadels for a large number of people. I feel the lack of citadels. I didn't know about the experience thing. That really sucks. But I've been enjoying endgame so far. Oh, wow. Wow. We did, Zao. We had a great time. Thanks for tuning in, bro. I also saw Bellicay saying that he was going to... What was he going to do? He was going to make me upset. He's going to leave some really terrible comments on my videos and make me upset, which makes me sad. What was I gonna say? Try said no more clickbait videos. I don't do clickbait videos, guys. Never born lucky. All of my videos are exactly as described, my man. Literally never do clickbait. Literally never do clickbait. I don't think I ever did clickbait. The worst I did was talk about, you know, literally make a video on a sentence of information back in the day. But that was like a year and a half ago. I don't do that anymore. All this is completely true. Are my titles outrageous? Hell yeah, guys. I've done A/B testing. I know what works and what doesn't work. If you guys didn't click on my outrageous titles, I wouldn't use them. And my video would just be called the State of Path of Exile 2. But because of my personality, I don't think people take those videos seriously. If I was Rax, right? Rax is very calm, very monotone, breaks down the state of the game like this, and goes sequentially through a Google document, and people expect that sort of content from him. So he can call his videos the State of Path of Exile 2. Right? People will click on them. They don't expect that from me because that's not how I talk. I actually talk with those capitalized words and those wild words in the title. If I didn't use those words like crazy or insane or massive or huge or ridiculous, then, you know, it would be far more clickbaity. But I think since I actually talk like that and that is my personality, it's totally fine. Okay. I am the clickbait king. I am not the clickbait. I am the engagement king. Okay, bro? I have perfected it. Okay, Gabriel. Gabriel just wrote something that I actually resonate with. Gabriel Leal, somehow Caltrack crashing made me hate less the people he was trying to call out. I used to hate Rutu rage baity way, but now I can kind of tolerate it. I actually understand what you're saying. Yes. I can relate to that, actually. Like, I looked more into people after that, and I can relate to what you're saying. 100%. Which is funny. My thumbnails are clickbait because they have Jonathan in them. Guys, Jonathan's face gets more clicks than a Path of Exile 2 character or my face most of the time. Although, guys, I'm using my face in the videos more. Let's go back to that. Let's go back to that. Let me content. Look, Jonathan. All right, King Kongor. Right, guys. How do I make this bigger? Man, this is goated content right here. All right, Jonathan, King Kongor, Try, Dad Try, DM, Miso. Okay, Jonathan, Dreamcore, Try, Surgog, Localhole, Jonathan. Blaze. Okay, Try, Jonathan. Barum, Jonathan, Chris, Jonathan, Try. Okay, well, maybe I have a few Try. But if you look at my lives, look at that. Look. Try. They're all Try. Look at that. Some of clickbaity titles made me avoid their videos more sad. Mine, I really try not to. I don't think I'm clickbait, but I am outrageous title bait. I will admit to that. Okay. What are we going to do, guys? Guys, we are going to sell Rakiatas. We are going to sell it. Say fare thee well. And we're going to think about how we're going to upgrade our build. Cold. Nope. Cold. Cold attunement. Cold. Where's cold attunement? There it is. All right.
Oh, it's you.
I can't price check anything, Zenby. I am trash. The King Kongor interview was fantastic. So glad I got to listen to him. Awesome, man. Just admit that you have a man crush on Jonathan and move on. Some of the craziest comments have been me using Jonathan's face, thinking that I'm obsessed with him and just not being a smart YouTuber. But the reality is I'm just being a smart YouTuber. 21-to-1 instant. Let's just do a 22. The one.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Hopefully somebody buys it. One div up above market price. It's called ethical clickbait. It's legit bait. We need to do clickbait titles to get people to click them, but it's ethical if the video actually delivers what is said in the title, so it isn't actually bait. Legit bait, BALOR. Ethical bait, legit bait. Yep, 100%. All right, so we're doing Rakiatas. Okay, somebody said Citadels all spawn together. That's BS. So what? There are Citadels like right off screen? One Citadel? Where? Just put a woman in the thumbnail? No. There's no. Unless it's, I'll do a Sala. Do we agree that I can do a Sala? Is that okay? Okay. I haven't seen Titan Hollow Palm. No, I haven't seen any of those videos. That sounds interesting. Try it once. Maybe I'll do a Sala in one thumbnail, guys. All right. Maybe I can agree to that. Where are my Citadels? Shouldn't they all be here, guys? Am I crazy? So I should just be going this way. I suppose I'll just venture this way. Put the water goddess in the thumbnail. Or I could put, not Siosa. Diamora. Diamora in the thumbnail. Somebody's like, yes, do a Sala. They're like, oh my god, he said a Sala. Yeah, Mervale's mom, Diamora. Yep, see. I see you guys. I know what you want. Ooh, got it. Okay, Delirium is actually so tough, guys. I might actually die. Whoa, an exceptional fortified hammer. That's my second exceptional item. Only my second exceptional item. See, I feel so much stronger without Rakiatas, guys. Maybe it's not legit, but my damage seems way higher when I'm not using Rakiatas, just on base mobs. Mrs. Try... No. I could do Mrs. Try on a thumbnail when I talk to her, but she's not going on a thumbnail if I'm not talking to her. I don't actually think I put her on the thumbnail when I did the interview of her after the LA event. I can't remember. Base mobs have no res, yeah. A lot of people only use it for bossing. I'm not for that life. I don't swap out support gems. I'm not that optimized. So hopefully I sell that. Maybe I should sell it for the 21 div. Because what if it just drops in price? Oh god. Look at that visual clarity, guys. Wow. Almost got one shot there. I think I'm going to have to turn down the Delirium. I don't think I'm strong enough to push deep. At what level will staff begin to pop off? I don't know. I haven't played staff this league. So I'm not quite sure. Hollow Palm popped off pretty instantly. Oh god. Oh god. This is too rippy. There we go. Oh, there's an abyss? How is there an abyss in this ritual? What? That makes sense why everything was so rippy. I didn't even see the abyss. The visual clarity is a little rough. The abyss is right there. Things overlap. I know, I hadn't seen the abyss mobs though. Citadels 100% stand next to each other, clear the fog. All right, I'm doing it. Oh, hey now there. Oh boy. All right, it was okay. Wasn't terrible. Okay. Where'd I get Rakiata? I got it in the, from the end boss of the Jade, Isle, or Eye of the Storm map. I got it on a lucky drop from the boss. I guess the boss drops it. I don't think it's a world drop. I might be wrong on that though, guys. Somebody in the chat can correct me if I'm incorrect. I'm apologizing if I'm incorrect. Would I say this map is too large? No. I don't know why people have been complaining about the size of maps, the new maps added in Endgame, because they're all really linear. So I know a lot of people have been saying like, "Oh, look at the size of this new map," but it's literally like linear. It's a little curvy, but it's linear. Like, I don't mean linear by straight. I mean like you just follow a path and you progress through. There was one map that I encountered recently that I did think was too big though, but it's only been one of the new ones. Was it Stronghold? I think Stronghold might have been the one that I was like, wow, this is a chunky map here. Yeah, if the cosmetics in PoE 2 acted like D4 Guild Wars 2, that would be amazing. I agree on that, my friend. I don't like Stronghold, Suna. You don't like that I don't like it? I think that was the one that I thought was like too big. I don't know if it was that one though. I think it was some sort of... I think it was Stronghold. Stronghold is an old one? Oh, I just never encountered it then. Yeah, and I mean, I don't really care if the map is big. The density on this map is crazy. Do you guys see how big the packs are? Oh, level 19. I think I have one level 19 skill gem right now. That's big. Oh, that's something I could get, a level 20 skill gem. How expensive are those? I bet that would be a big upgrade, yeah? Especially for Hollow Palm. It's expensive? Well, hopefully I have a good number of div. Oh, whoa, I just got Giga Poison there. My mana should be solved once I get Elemental Expression, I think. Which is next level. And like 10% XP. We'll see if that's true in a moment. Oh. Alright, let's see what that ritual had for us, guys. I didn't loot it. Omen of Recombination. Ooh, that's interesting. Lucky recomp chance. Let's defer that, I guess. And then otherwise, let's just get Splinters. I think I have enough for King in the Mist. Let's get Splinters. Perfect Orb of Trans. Greater Orb of Trans. And anything else, I don't really care. 19s are nearly free though, and you can just try to corrupt for +1 to save a lot of currency. Ah, okay. Could be from the same boss because I dropped one right after I saw you got one, so I tried it out as well. Oh, okay, L Hang. Okay. Okay, so I have Ice Strike. I'm going to put Shattering Palm to 19 as well. Do a little bit of salvaging. We have a perfect fortified hammer. I am going to, or an exceptional one. I'm going to keep that. So you don't use the new keystone that gives you mana leech from LA damage, Sebastian. I'm going to use that once I get this next level. That is the plan. I would like to use that. All right. evasive, armored, penetrate, 0 respawn attempts. I'm fine with that. Alright, we're just going to keep going into the fog. We're going to go this way. We're going to go to channel. Alright. Man, should I not list this? Should I just list it at 21? Ugh. I hope it sells, guys. Oh, this is the channel map? See, I have PoE 1 brain. I was thinking this was going to be some sort of boat map. With a big bird boss. It's going to be up tomorrow morning, Lone Legionnaire. I'm going to let my my video run its course. My video's doing really well. It's almost at like 30k views, not even after a day. So I'm going to post the pod tomorrow. However, I do post those pods early on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. So if people want to check it out, this is a huge map. Holy crap. If people want to check it out on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, you can, or any other podcasting app. And if you want to give the Still Sane podcast a 5-star review, that would be pretty cool too. I wouldn't say no to you guys doing that. Although I do prefer people watching on YouTube, but a lot of people ask for Spotify. So I gave in to the people. Gotta give the people what they want. I feel like this room is incredibly dangerous. I feel like I should also activate this, because all these guys are kind of in the way. That's pretty satisfying, I will say. I've never really died to that beam, you guys. Am I just pro, having never... Oh! That would have been funny if I would have just died to the beam. This guy is tanky. There we go. Goodness gracious. My dad is level... Well, he's not playing right now. Last I saw, my dad was level 88, and he's playing a Deadeye. He's playing Flubgun's Deadeye build. And he's super enjoying it. Quite strong. Where's the next checkpoint? Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, I thought I got heavy stun there. Oh, we're so close to level 91, guys. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Oh, yeah, he's level 88. Yeah. I'm sure if he played this morning, he got to level 89. He hasn't been really dying on his Deadeye. He's been farming the Trial of Chaos for currency again. That's like his favorite farm in the game, because it's almost free guaranteed currency and people just don't want to play it. That beam is awkward in abyssal depths that can visually go under the platforms in some areas. Ugh. See, I've just been very lucky with it. Oh, you know what I should do? I need to do my citadels first. Really want to find the citadels. Then I want to path to some abyssal maps and desecrate some waystones, because the desecrate mods are super fun, the ones that I've ran. Man, I'm really living on the edge here with Sprint. Especially this close to the level. What am I doing, guys? I should be playing this very carefully, but I am not. I'm living on the edge. Oh, hey now. Because Tornado Bird exists. My dad loves Tornado Bird. Call him crazy, because he is. Oh! No! Didn't I just say it, guys? Didn't I just say it? Didn't I say I was gonna die? That I was living on the edge? Thank goodness I had that omen.
I'll post it right away.
Still. I'm level 90. Oh, I lost the map! Oh, it was a 1! Idiot. I'm a complete idiot, guys. I sprinted and got heavy stunned. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh. What a dolt I am. Sprinting right into a full pack of enemies. What a dolt. Alright. Yeah, I was saying that I was going to do that, essentially. I have not seen the RF-like dino minion. What is this? That sounds intriguing. Is Pox running it? Cannot believe I did that. What an insane death, you guys. Totally should not have happened. Whoa. The rares are so far apart in this map. Holy crap. Do you guys see that? Thank goodness there's a checkpoint here because the rares are spread quite a bit out. Fox did a video on it, but he credits to another creator. Ah, okay. Might have to check that out. Sounds interesting. However, I don't really like the Righteous Fire playstyle because it's not very active. So I might not like the actual build, but I like the dino concepts. Who's next? You? All you guys? Come on, give me that level. 99%. I'll feel a lot better once I get that level, GGG. There's that level. Oh, collarbone. Let's go. Those ones are definitely the rarest. I still haven't got an ancient. At least in Sekimas you have a little bit of agency. True. I don't know if there's a way to cancel it if there's a misclick, bro. I brought it up to Jonathan. He said, you know, if you're clicking it, basically on you. I kind of disagreed. I think there should be a confirmation. I'm assuming you're meaning you bought another item beyond the one you were buying. Let's go. Okay, guys. We're going to put in Walker of the Wilds. Okay, Donald Duck, it looks really fun. It is super fun, dude. All right, let's see how my mana regen is. Let's see. Holy crap. Well, guys, I just leveled, so I wasn't really paying attention. So that's why I just got one shot by that attack. Yep. We're gonna say that's what happened. Man, he usually doesn't do damage. Oh, guys, I'm not even pressing Mana Flask. Look at my regen. Well, that was bad. Guys, look at my mana regen. Holy crap. Dude. I don't even need my Mana Flask anymore. That's actually kind of crazy. Why is he so tanky? I need to look at the map mods. What are the mods on this map? Freeze buildup, less shock chance. I had enfeeble, +1 area level, a random modifier. Yeah, I have mana leech on my rings and my gloves. And they are killing it. I mean, my damage was not killing it. Yes, I do, Zenby. I did one of those earlier. Map completed. I did one of those sealed map bosses. Yeah, the deadly boss ones. That's where I got my Rakiata's Flow from. Yay. Oh. Those are bad. It's hard. No, it's that's one of my things. I don't like the way the keys are obtained. I think it could be a little bit clearer, personally. Hoping that's a change they're gonna try to make. Ooh. Poison on hit. Okay. We're gonna keep pathing this way. Oh, there's an Iron Citadel. People were right. Iron Citadel Exiles. But it looks like I have to go backward now. Or I have to go this way. There we go. Iron Citadel. That means DORYANI should be near. Let's go. Heck yeah. Alright. Am I using heavy frost and thin ice passives? I'm actually not sure. I would have to take a look. Off the top of my mind, neither of those ring a bell. But I'm not the best with the passive skill tree yet. Well, he was a big boy. Citadel, I found my first one this league and killed all the end bosses, and your first Arbiter level. Congratulations, you're having a blast. Me too, my man. I'm glad you're enjoying your time in it. Seems to be a commonality that people are enjoying this league far more. What build are you playing? Man, I'm feeling bold right now going that deep. Look how deep I'm going, guys. Deep into the lion's den here. I don't even need my mana flask anymore. Is there anything that allows me to sacrifice my mana flask for more damage? Because I don't need it. I haven't even clicked it once. This entire map. Which is kinda insane. Oh, we got adepts, guys. Heavy frost might not be necessary. Monster density is good. Oh, Ice Strike. Oh, you're playing the same thing too. Oh, you're using Thunder Fist? Nice. I can't recommend Ambrosia support enough now that you've solved your mana issues. Get a high charge mana flask, and it's so much damage. Ambrosia support. Okay. I will need to look that up. Ambrosia? Okay. I've actually found that the depths are easier than the maps with Abyss because there's no map modifiers on them. So the monsters kind of are pushovers. The only time it can get a little spicy if there's a lot of degen effects on those final mobs at the end. What adds lightning damage? Okay, maybe I'll look into adding that to something. Got a respawn boy? No. Oh, another preserved collarbone. GGG, you treat me so well. I appreciate it. Or you can use mana as an extra layer of defense. I'm leveling a Last Lament Lich even though I can't afford the unique for it. Well, maybe you'll get lucky while leveling. Gotta believe, bro. Alright, Wisp. Start doing your thing. Where are we off to? Off to these guys? Uh-oh, I'm frozen! Jesus, guys. Dang it. My charm wasn't working for me. How dare it. Oh my gosh. These frost crabs. Oh my gosh. What is Holy crap. Okay, they have Ellie Pen. Still, I don't expect that level of insanity. What is going on there? Let's be a little bit more strategical, I suppose. We lost it. We lost the map. Oh my gosh. Right as I said, we're going to be a little bit more strategical. What am I doing, Exiles? Oh my god. Did we just lose 2 maps in a row, guys? Am I throwing... One second. I got to let my kitty out. Am I throwing my advantage here? What is going on? I swear my defenses are absolutely peak, and then all of a sudden, I'm getting busted. I'm telling you guys, the most dangerous thing for this build are projectiles. Projectiles seem to just annihilate me like nothing else. Alright. Let's pump up a bunch of these. They're all identified. Ogum. Okay. Crabs fire like 12 projectiles per attack, not the quill ones either. Yeah, they eviscerated me. That was crazy. Okay, I'm also curious. Okay, this is guaranteed to be a path there. We'll do Crimson Shores again. We'll be fine. Just being a little silly here. I'm just messing around with y'all. Is it worth it to do Herald of Thunder? If I have room? Does it do anything bad for me? If I have Spirit? Herald of Thunder. Well, I don't have the dex required for it. Do I have any spirit gems? Wow, I don't have any low-level spirit gems. The only spirit gems I have are level 18. That's pretty crazy. Okay, well, suppose I can't pop that one in. Fine. Alright, let's try this again, you guys. Let's try not to die like a fool. I'm telling you, as long as there's no crabs, I think we're gonna be okay. Whoa, there's a degen, there's a degen. That is a lot of loot. A lot of loot, guys. A lot of loot on my screen. Currency exchange for gem. Ah, that is true. This Herald of Thunder would just be a little bit of extra damage, I think. To clear. See, I'm so confident in my survivability because I'm able to do stuff like that. But sometimes the combination of modifiers and monsters is just quite ridiculous. So ridiculous, there's no way I could survive. Degens didn't kill me. It was my own stupidity. I take full ownership in those depths. It's just random. Some spawn chests, some don't. Some spawn abyssal depths. Some spawn dark domains, which have liches in them. I had my first dark domain after dozens of T15s yesterday. I didn't even know a different area spawned when you got a lich. I thought you found liches in abyssal depths. Obviously, I was wrong. I've been spreading misinfo for a long time. Oh, a little bit of a crash there. How unfortunate, guys. You don't like crashes. Come on. What an unfortunate little crash. Oh, okay. Maybe. Maybe not a crash. Little wheel. We're waiting. And we're good. See, GGG just needed to reset our map. They wanted me to take a little break. My audio channel count is low. And it is still happening. I downgraded drivers. I tried Vulkan. It kept happening. I wouldn't just sit here and complain. I did try a lot of different stuff. And it wasn't fixing it. Unfortunately. Oh, I know it's a crash. I know, you guys. Yeah, I've had it occur quite a bit. Set to max quality for ultra performance. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. I already tried it once, and it did not work. Am I gonna die? Oh. 2 rares here. That was a crazy explosion there. I did not do BIOS update. I don't think I have a BIOS update needed. Beautiful. Try console. Yeah. You're not experiencing crashes on a 1660 Ti. I know this was asked a while ago, but I usually watch your streams on YouTube via VOD. I think it really helps my work days when I'm fiending for PoE. Oh, thanks, Matrana. I appreciate it, bro. I'm glad. I hope they're chill. Sometimes informative, sometimes funny. Out of a mix of everything, I think is what I'm going for. Just what I would listen to. It's literally what I would listen to if I listened to streams. I listen to like one streamer, and he never streams. His name is Wooden Potatoes. He barely streams, so. Overheating. No, it's not overheating. Dust out my PC. I did do that before leagues start. I'm pretty sure, guys, that it's a problem on GGG. Like, it's happening to my dad. It's happening to my brother. It's happening to my brother-in-law. It happened to my wife. I'm pretty sure it's a problem with you. Because it was not happening. I didn't crash at all before this league, guys. Neither did they. Sorry, neither did my wife. Neither did my dad. So, my brother was crashing quite a bit, I believe, in 0.1. Well, it's only with this update. I'm sure they're going to fix it. I'm mostly just memeing with that stuff. I know it's going to be fixed, guys. Happened to Ghazi today. Can't believe it just happened to Ghazi. Anybody who was here on launch day knows that it was crazy for me on launch day. You love Wooden Potatoes and Mighty Teapot? I do not watch Mighty Teapot's streams, though I have watched his videos. I like some of his videos. But I'm a big WP fan. Oh, I also like Mad Season Show. Anybody know Mad Season Show? I referenced his video about Shadowlands in the King Kongor podcast, and somebody pointed out, hey, try watch this Mad Season Show. And I'm like, I do, bro. I love Mad Season Show. Such a calming voice. Completely opposite to my voice. What can you say? I better open those rare chests. You got a Calandra's chest or a touch from one of them? That's very nice. I definitely should open them. Oh. You know, Jonathan says they've had issues with how Windows updates with some performance. Yeah, he seemed pretty positive about the render rewrite in my interview with him. And unfortunately, and he said there'd probably be some crashes and hiccups, but it would probably be fine. That did not age well, unfortunately. No real issues with 4060. It's not 16 to 8. But I do have multi-threading on. Maybe I can try swapping it from 16 to 8 cores. See if that does anything. Yeah, I've never played World of Warcraft, and I love Mad Season's video essays. That's how good I think he is. The design of his videos are just so well done. Do I read YouTube chat, Talkative Try? I do. I think most of the messages I've been responding to are from YouTube chat, bro. I might miss some messages, though. I try to hit them all, but I might miss some. I do my best. Especially because I'm starting to get just a little tired. Had a long day at work. And I still have to go on my my 5K. So I'm trying to conserve just a little bit of energy for that, you know? Go. Oh, love those so much. I've never played WoW. No, I've never played World of Warcraft. Nope. Yeah, GGG have been almost silent this league launch. I have. Kind of wild. But I mean, the game is in a good state except for performance, I think. The gameplay is pretty fun, I think. All the way from campaign to maps, and they already know the next thing that they're gonna, you know, work on aside from more content additions is the campaign. Original Trilogy WoW would be an excellent game to play with my dad. Yeah, we played World of Warcraft together and Guild Wars 2. So I wasn't MMO-less. I swear, listening to this stream while farming is a currency hack. You're getting crazy omens. Heck yeah, bro. Sorry, I meant no disrespect. But many who multi-stream dodge YouTube chat. No way, bro. I love YouTube chat. You guys watch all my YouTube videos. And you like this stream, so it spreads to more exiles, right, YouTube chat? You guys have actually popped off tonight. There's actually quite a few people in YouTube chat. I think we peaked at like 500 people in YouTube, which is awesome. During the pod, and we still got like 350, which is crazy, guys, for me. That's insane. So thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Shoot! 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 Heavy done with sprint, guys. I just shouldn't sprint in maps. I just should not sprint in maps, guys. I'm never gonna get high level if I sprint. Because I will just... I think you lose all evasion when you sprint and you get heavy stun. I will never die. If you multi-stream and ignore YouTube chat, you don't deserve a YouTube audience. True. I think it's a TOS thing for Twitch in some regards, BALOR. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what I've heard before. But yeah, I've never ignored my YouTube chat. I have seen that sentiment shared a bit. That people just totally ignore YouTube chat. If you're not sprint, you're not trying. I mean, kind of true. Defer that omen of recom. What's this? Homogenizing coronation. Oh god, that's awesome. Heck yeah. Gotta love that. Okay. Cool. Do I have enough for a king? Would you be open to consider some tough but reasonable questions if you get invited for another interview? 100%, Krez. I mean, in my opinion, and you know, people might scoff at this, I think I ask tough but reasonable questions. I just do it in a very respectful manner, and I'm very kind-hearted when I'm talking. Very respectful. I don't like to interrupt people. I like to let them give their full answers. And I'll only push back, you know, once or twice. If it seems like they're not going to talk about something on an interview, then I'm probably going to move on so we can get to questions that they're actually going to talk on. I guess I just have a different interview style. But if you go back and you watch my interview from May with Jonathan, I asked him all the things that people were concerned about. And I'm not taking any credit. I've seen people take credit before. But almost every single thing I talked about in that interview with him and pushed him on has been resolved in this patch. So, I mean, except towers and the endgame loop, but in that interview, he exactly pointed out the issue with endgame and towers. Right on the money. Everybody agreed. He was like, 100%. He knows what the problem is. They're gonna fix it. 5 away. 5 away from King of the Mist. I just take a different approach. Like, for example, what are some... Oh, there's the other Citadel. Heck yeah. For example, what are some questions that like people would want me to ask about? Like one that I would probably ask about, visual clarity. What the hell's going on, bro? You said 100 arrow, you're going from 100 arrows to 10 arrows, but the 10 arrows are going to have the same power, and you'll see what's happening on screen in PoE 2, and that does not happen at all. So obviously I'd rephrase the question. Visual clarity, absolute trash. Another one, constant downsides with lots of notables and passives, especially when it comes to melee. What's going on? What is the reasoning here? Why do so many melee passives have substantial downsides, but we don't see that on the right-hand side of the tree? What's going on? Life, it's scaling on the tree. Is there a reason why you haven't reverted that yet? There's so many ways to scale energy shield, and the way you can recuperate it is pretty easy. It's not this huge risk-reward ratio of going in energy shield. You're pretty much going to be able to dodge away from monsters and recover it. But why can't we have a way to scale life? What other, like, contentious things? I don't know. Where's Druid? No, I'm just kidding. Ground degen and instant death for melee, 100% would bring that up. 100%. Because I feel like that's a lesson that they've learned, but they keep making the same mistake. Like with Abyss, it's so evident, right, guys? Like they've learned this lesson. What's going on? Why do we have green on green on green with so many different monsters, right? There's honestly not many downsides on the warrior part of the tree right now. Am I wrong with that? Like if I go over here, I instantly like think to some of the two-handed notable Bane. Where is it? There's like a big two-handed one. Where's warrior? Where's the two-handed chain? Is that still gone? Is that gone? Oh god, I haven't been over here. There used to be like a two-handed notable thing. Maybe it's gone. I mean, maybe that that problem is gone. But it used to be like 40% increased damage, minus 10% to skill speed. Are those gone? I don't actually see it anymore. It used to be like right here, I think. I don't see it anymore. Why didn't you ask the real reason Chris Wilson got forced to step down and leave GGG? Are you aware that Chris Wilson has a YouTube channel? And he talked with the creator of Diablo 2 and 1 about the real reason he left GGG? Because he didn't want to manage anymore. And he wanted to work with a small team and actually be a game designer, as opposed to a CEO and founder of a massive, hugely successful company. I don't need to ask Jonathan. We know the real answer why he left. He wanted to design a game. And due to how his role evolved and how big the GGG was as a company, he couldn't do that anymore. That's the reason why he stepped down. Oh. Yeah, cosmetic question is a great one. I think the game's in a good enough state that I could ask that in an interview if I get one. Is there an invuln aura? I think there's an invulnerability aura going on here. Because I could not kill any of them. Nothing was taking damage. Did you guys see that? Or am I crazy? Okay, chaos resistant. Do they have an invulnerable aura? What's going on? Undying Will? Is Undying Will an invulnerability aura? That was stacked on top of the other rare? I think it is. Oh my god, that is a tough mod. Holy crap. That was unfortunate. So, really want to kill all the monsters before those Undying Will ones spawn. Why haven't I seemingly encountered that one before? Yeah, there's no reason to ask about Chris Wilson. Oh, it's bugged if there's two. Oh, well that really sucks. That makes sense. Both of them had Undying Will, so that's what happened there. We had a double Undying Will rare. Yeah, I don't, the whole fascination with people saying I'm easy on GGG is, it's a fabrication, and people have deluded themselves into that. People like to say I get interviews with GGG because I'm soft on Jonathan. Honestly, maybe I could say that would be true for other companies. But I don't think Jonathan or GGG seem like the type of devs that are looking for softball interviews. And there's no way I would be the person that they would have to do softball interviews, guys. If they wanted somebody to do softball interviews, they would get somebody who's huge to come in and expose them to a massive audience and just give legit softball interview questions. Okay? That's the truth. I think humbly, maybe humbly or arrogant. You know, I'm total opposites, right? I'll say arrogantly. I think the reason I'm able to get interviews with GGG because I'm respectful, I'm proactive, and I prepare a shit ton for my interviews. I do, even if people think I'm knowledgeless, I do a ton of research for my questions. I talk with the community. I do my homework, and I want to know what I'm talking about when I talk to GGG. And I think they understand that, and they appreciate that. I also send them the question list the day before because people are like, oh, you do that? Well, how do you get gotchas? Why do I want gotchas? I want an interview. I want to have a conversation. I want them to know what the heck they're going to say when they respond to these questions. And I want to have actual in-depth answers, right? I also think that I have a little bit of a different perspective from a lot of people that they've talked to for years and years and years. And that's refreshing. So that's my secret, guys. Uh-oh. I also don't lose my crap when my game crashes like this. I would say it's because you're professional. Yeah, the respectful / professional aspect of it. I've seen the industry plant stuff because I interviewed the last Epoch developers as well. But I interviewed EHG, right? Judd, the creative director, and Carve, right? And I barely played last Epoch. But what happened there was I reached out. I said, hey guys, I've been having this really good podcast. I've talked to Jonathan. I talked to lots of other content creators. I have a good sized audience. I'd love to have you guys on as an outsider to last Epoch and just talk to you about the game. What do you guys think about that? They freaking loved it. They loved the interview. They thought it was great. And I did too. All right, we need the executioner. I prepared the hell out of that interview, guys. I don't know if anybody saw that interview for season 2 for last Epoch. I made sure I was prepped. And I have very little last Epoch knowledge. But everybody in the community actually said my interview was the best of the bunch for that season. Including the ones done by, you know, people who are far more knowledgeable of last Epoch and everything. So I was really proud of that interview. Even though I didn't end up playing the season a lot. Okay. All right, I have been high horsing. I'm sorry, guys. I usually don't high horse. Let's look. You might do a lot of research, and it was a great interview, but I absolutely dispute the fact that you were tough. You have a growing audience, and that's great and fine. Yeah, I guess it's all just I guess it's just all a matter of perspective. I don't know what it means to be tough. I guess in an interview about a video game, if I was interviewing, let's say, Vladimir Putin or Donald Trump, okay, or Kamala Harris, all right, I'd be tough, right? Or I'd imagine I'd be tough. Why the absolute F, I won't swear in case people are listening to their kids, do I need to be a hard ass or tough to a dude who's making a video game? And I'm a fan of the video game and I want to see it succeed. Like, I can ask good questions, but I don't... What am I confronting Jonathan on? I'm just talking to Jonathan. It's not like he's a world leader and I'm confronting him on, like, a crisis or policies he's implementing. I'm talking about a video game. So I guess I just don't see video game interviews as a place to be tough. Some people see it differently, and I get that, and they treat them very seriously, but Talkative Try just posted a question that you didn't notice. Is there a way I can post my question for future interviews so I can be compiled somewhere? Yeah, Krez, you can join our Discord and you post them in the interview questions. I'll scroll up. What was your question? Where is your question? So my thing is, would they consider a certain distance between towers so they could never overlap so nobody keeps feeling compelled to 3-4 stack them? Yeah, I think that's a great thing to talk about. If towers stay in the game, right? Jonathan is a world leader to you. What in the heck is happening, CERN plot twist? I don't know where that message came from. That's a great response. Why the hell should we be tough on video game developers? That's just my perspective, guys, you know. That's how I think about it. If I get the opportunity to chat with Jonathan, I'm going to be or Mark for that matter. I still haven't been able to talk to Mark. I'm going to be respectful. I'm going to prepare. I'm going to ask them burning community questions, burning questions that I have, and try to have a good conversation that is informative. I'm not going to do gotchas. I'm not going to, like, you know... Yeah, I'm always going to do community questions, guys. I guess that's something that I'm, by some people in the chat, I'm a bit confused on. Like 75% of my interview questions are always the top requested things from the community. Oh, guys, we got chilled ground. The worst map modifier in the game. Suna, I don't know who you need to talk to. but chilled ground is too prominent on your maps, and it makes traversing through them an absolute pain, my man. It needs to be like 50% less active on maps, I swear. I'm not even exaggerating. I think bringing it down by that much wouldn't even be that crazy. Like, it has to be something I can actively avoid. It doesn't feel that way right now. I mean, look at this chilled ground. Oh my, I don't even see it. Oh. Just wear slip. I know, just wear Wanderlust. Just wear Wanderlust. Or is there a mod? Is there a map mod that, or a mod on boots that allows me to have less stuff? LOL, you know it's because you have a normal job and streaming isn't your primary income, so some of the streamer rage over stuff and are beyond tough on devs. I don't think it's because I have a normal job. I would act the same way if this was my full-time thing. Yeah, Walter, that's kind of the visual clarity thing. Yeah. The actual solution here is for those ground effects is to prevent plants and other props from appearing on top of them, so it's way more obvious. Yeah, that's a good idea, Suna. Because, like, right now, I mean, I kind of see it. But especially, like, I make chilled ground, too. With my build, it's just tough, like... I think it definitely needs some work, especially with how powerful it is. I mean, because it slows me down a lot. And maybe that's the intention. Maybe that's the way that you slow down the players. You just put chilled ground on the maps. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. Please don't do that. Less chilled ground, guys. I do not know a fix for the NVIDIA freeze, but it sucks indeed, my friend. It is a very unfortunate... I am being really, really silly with the sprints here, guys. That sprint is going to kill me. I'm only at 5%. I really should not sprint. But I'm going to keep doing it anyway. But guys, I'll show you what a pretty common sentiment is among people about my opinions in just a moment here, and how silly it is. We'll get out of this map first. Whoop. What? Where? Oh, it's bleed. Bleed was doing a massive amount to me. Yeah, Lapex Dog. Yeah, the visual clarity versus graphical fidelity. Yeah. I mean, they have to be aware of it. They have to be aware of it. And I don't blame them, because Abyss is crazy fun, right? But it is definitely not visually clear a lot of the time. But it is crazy fun. Like, it's that whole trade-off, you know? Okay. All right, let me see if I look through something. Go to community here, and I look for paid. Okay. Okay. Like this right here. This is how people like legit think about this stuff, guys. This is a very, very common sentiment in my comment section on videos. So here. Here's today's video, right? The crazy state of Path of Exile 2 right now, huge hit or miss. Talked about the pros, talked about the cons, spent probably 70% of the time on the when we're talking about the positive and negatives, probably 90% on the negatives, 10% on the positives, and then the rest was kind of just commentary about the state of the game and everything. And this is the sort of stuff that I get, right? This is what people actually think about me. So Faint Karmatic says, snarky shill making another shill video. Okay, and by the way, shill means I'm paid for my opinion. Just by the way, that's the definition of shill. Okay, let's try facts. The game peaked at 578,000. A month ago, 98% had quit and was at 8,000. When shill 0.30 came out, it jumped to 300,000 and dropped to 200k. That's 66% of the player base that is gone forever. But you knew that, but since you are paid, you are going to pretend the game doesn't have major flaws. That's right, you're the clown that gave it 9 out of 10. So, that sort of stuff is very common on my videos. I'm talking about like 20% of the comments, right? People legitimately think like this, guys. Like, it's so puzzling to me. I just don't know. It fascinates me that people think about this, and I know it's something that I bring up every so often, and I usually only do it on streams. I'll make fun about it and everything, like, you know, people calling me shills and everything, but it's like, at this point, if I see someone call me that in a comment or like in a video or whatever, I basically just disregard your opinion. I used to think it was like a good North Star, or like, not a North Star, but like a good, like the people were like, they had an opinion that mattered. Like, oh my gosh, I must just be completely blind to all the problems that the game has to offer. But as my opinion has mellowed a little bit and I've become more nuanced and everything, I've realized that they're just cooked and they don't know what they're talking about. And I've just discounted their opinions entirely. But it's taken me a little bit to get there, you know? But at this point, stuff like that is just, it's beyond parody, right? Hello, Hestaria. Can I reach you? That's not cool. You can reach me, but I can't reach you. Oh, bros. Get me down. They can't get me down, man. I'm having a lovely time. XK6 Mini, thanks for the T1, bro. I am having such an amazing time, not only with PoE 2, but just with making content. Like, I am legit on another level, guys. We are freaking chilling. We are cruising. We're having a good time. The only thing I'm sacrificing is my sleep. But honestly, it's been worth it. I really appreciate all the support. What's the DPS of my Ice Strike Invoker? I don't think we can trust the tooltip values, but if you can, 53,000. Pretty sure they're a little bugged. Alright, see you later, Khan. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Oh, and don't let the critics get me down. No. I love critics. I love when people give legitimate feedback on my videos. I think that's the only way that I can improve. Don't get me wrong. I love praise, too. But the only way you can improve is if you read people who have legitimate critiques of your content and you ponder over it. It's very, 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 very important. And it's the only way I've improved my content over the years. Seriously. If you look at my videos now compared to 2 years ago, guys, I'm unrecognizable. And it's not because I now have a little bit of a beard, right? Just the way I speak, the way I edit my videos. I wait for a lot more stuff to come out to talk about. I make sure that the signal to noise ratio of my videos is pretty dang good. If I don't think there's enough to talk about, I will not make a video. That was not the truth 2 years ago, even a year and a half ago. If there was a line from the devs, I would make a video. If there was an interview, I would make a video. Now, if there's a 2-hour interview, but there's not enough good content from it, like, okay, I'm not making a video. Right? It's not happening. All right. I hope I can find that rogue exile. I can see when people are a bit skeptical calling it a 9 out of 10 when it has crashes, lag, visual clarity warnings, and half the builds could trigger intense epilepsy. Yeah, I get that, Dirty Pause. When I gave it that rating, you know, I'm a huge fan of context. I think ratings are all about subjectivity, right? I think very few ratings are subjective. Or sorry, are objective. I was pretty clear about the fact that it was a very subjective rating and it was my experiences. And personally, I know that all the crashes are going to be fixed. They're not intended by grinding your games. And honestly, it affected about 5% of the 30 freaking 5 hours I spent before I gave the game the rating. And I had an absolutely splendid time. So it was a 9 out of 10 for me. But for other people who literally couldn't play the game, were having crazy stuttering, constantly crashing, had a build that sucked and just was terrible their entire run through, couldn't even progress through the campaign, were constantly dying to bosses, they had bug skills. Oh my god. I mean, if that was my experience, guys, I'm giving it a crap score. But the thing about subjective ratings are, they're your opinion, they're what you experience, right? If I was to give the community rating of this patch, I'd probably say it's like a 6 or 7 out of 10, right? And almost all that is due to performance. Very little of it is, like, I think due to balance, like, honestly. They're going to keep rebalancing the game all the way into 1.0, and only then will it be probably moderately balanced. Hopefully all the performance crap is solved by then. But yeah, I'd probably say like community score is probably like 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10, right? So. Yeah, 9 out of 10 with context, probably not a 9 out of 10 game yet. Yeah, I think that's also a good way to put it. Like 9 out of 10 experience, not a 9 out of 10 game. I like that. I think that's kind of eloquent. I think that succinctly communicates what I just spent like 45 seconds yapping about. Oh, I completed the map. Okay, but where is this rogue exile? Is she over here? Over here? Yeah, she's over here. You are dying. Right. Take it. BalorMage would be a good fit. Or what? Legitimate critique isn't the same as being wrong. Some people, as you showed in the comment, was wrong. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Balor was clearly laying down that he wants to be a second permanent host on your podcast. Would you be down? Oh, is he laying that down? Wow, I totally did not. Was he really laying that down, guys? I was not picking down what he was throwing up then. Oh, I feel bad. Oh my god, that's a good ring. That's a good starter ring if you're going Tempest Flurry. Would I like him to be, would I want a secondary host? Not for the Still Sane podcast, but for my other pod that I run, the Path of Exile. I mean, if we ever have somebody dip down, or if I ever started one, I freaking love talking to Balor. Every time I talk to the dude, disagree, agree, just talking about stuff you don't need to have a real opinion on, like, it's always such a good time. I think he's probably one of the easiest people to chat about, and he constantly has compelling points. Like, I watch the live chat in my podcast now, while trying to engage as much as possible, obviously with the guest, right? But I think keeping the chat in mind and incorporating it is important. He like makes you guys all like talk and think, and I love that. I love when a guest is constantly able to make the chat think. I was not picking down what Balor was throwing out there. I was not. Feel my second suggestion if you feel like it. BalorMage would be a good fit. I guess I don't see it, Krez. For me, some of the fundamental allure is the potential for both. He said he really enjoys doing podcasts and wishes he could do it again on his own stream. He said you would have been his first choice for a new podcast. Aww. Aww. Now I feel bad. Do you think he thought I was like intentionally ignoring him? Because I definitely was not doing that. I just feel like if I ever started another, or if I needed a replacement, or I want to do it every league with him. I mean, I at least want to do it every league with him because talking with him is great. Like he's a guest I would want to recur. I wouldn't want every person I talk to recur. Like I said, sometimes it's like pulling teeth, or they don't have interesting things to say. Sorry, people. Some of it's true. I sometimes don't have interesting things to say, right? I feel like Balor always has something interesting to say. What updates? Nerfs? No, bro. We need some performance fixes, bro. They're not nerfing anything in the patch. We already know that. What's going on, guys? Are things happening on my screen? I see that I've lost all my energy shield. That can't be good. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're on burning ground. We're poisoned. We're ignited. That was almost a death there. We're at 10% XP. I think it's time to get another Omen of Amelioration. Wait, what the heck? Guys, that was a map boss. You guys see that? Do your staff stats still benefit with you with Hollow Palm? No, I'm not using a staff. I have no staff. You scale it a different way. How's the build going? Did you pawn the gem? Yeah, Zao, I have the gem currently listed for 22 div. I feel like I should just sell it for 21 so that I just profit right now. And then I can go on a shopping spree off stream tomorrow night or something. I don't know, Uncle Jay. You're just talking a lot, bro. I'm surprised you're number one, though, because a lot of people have been chatting. All right, guys. Citadel time. You guys ready? It's GEANOR. One of my favorite bosses in the game. You guys ready for Geo? I think I'm going to sell Rockiatas for the 21. Oh, see, it's dropping. Oh my God. It's dropping. We're just gonna do it.
I'll post it right away.
We're just doing it. Maybe it's becoming more available, guys, because more and more people are accessing that map and farming it and realizing that's where you get it. That's 25 div. Try when you sell the gem, buy a 1 to 12 damage lightning hand of wisdom in action. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe, Uncle Jay. I know, dude. Zao. I crashed it by a div. I should have freaking sold it earlier. Okay, guys. Let's do it. I think I'm good with 2 chances. Let's one. Oh my God. Let's not do GEANOR with that mod. That is a bit crazy. Oh. Alright, I'm fine with that. Sorry, I had to go AFK. Did Talkative try answer my question chat? I didn't see a second question, bro. I just saw something about BalorMage as a second host, but I don't know if I'm gonna have a second host right now on my Still Sane podcast. Okay, Iron Citadel. Did we try to corrupt these? No, I'm not strong enough yet. This build looks cracked, but my only other build I ever did was Ice Strike Monk in 0.1, so dang, I got a pass. Well, it does feel a lot different, I think, than the other monk, personally. Especially because I use a lot of Shattering Palm, too. Snake, but I really like it. I did not see that one, Krez. It must have been filtered out. Okay, guys. GEANOR time. Let's do it. We're not going to heavy sprint. We're not heavy sprinting. Oh, God. My energy shield just melted. You can see that, you guys? Yeah, no, bro, you can repost the question, man. I'm trying to read chat as much as possible. If I miss your question, it's not because I'm ignoring your question. I will answer any question. Basically, every single stream is an AMA. Like, I answer any question about Path of Exile 2, not about Path of Exile 2. I'm a pretty open book if you guys haven't realized that. I will talk about anything. Breach has seen a massive change nerf in the current meta. Do they plan to bring it back up to par next meta? Oh, it has? What happened? Why did it, why has it seen a nerf? Like density or just the value of the items from it? Or is it just because Abyss is so lucrative in comparison? What? Has this guy respawned like 3 times, guys? Density has died in Breach. Oh, wow. Okay, see, so the breaches I have encountered have been decently well. I was thinking maybe like the uniques from Zesht appear to be kind of poo now, which sucks. Like, why did they have to destroy Hand of Wisdom in action? I think they should have just lowered the rarity on it. Oh, my wife is texting me. The cat is going insane. 1 second. Cat has been gotten. What was I gonna say? They're talking about Breach. Oh yeah, Ritual is just so much better than Breach. Is it because of the omens? One could argue that Delhi is just as bad. I don't like Delhi. I really don't like Delhi. But Breach maybe just doesn't have that niche and power that Ritual has, and I'm guessing Ritual it's because of the omens. The omens are just so cracked in terms of how much you're getting from running it. And Breach, it's like once you get your what is it? Your qualities stuff. I mean, what's its special thing really? It used to be Zesht, right? In 0.1, it had some of the best uniques to corrupt in the game with Hands of Wisdom and action and everything. But those have completely fallen off. I think Zesht's rewards needs a little bit of a rework. I really like when bosses have stuff worth, you know, fighting them for. like that boss that we fought and we got Rakiata's Flow. If that is a drop specifically for there, that is so freaking cool. Like that was probably one of my peak moments, just getting that drop. That's so freaking cool. Oh, that was almost a death. Deli splinters are valuable because people don't want to do it. Yeah. I think they knocked it out of the park with Abyss. And I think with Ritual, it's just valuable because of the omens. I still hope they go back and they kind of make basically all the mechanics on par with like the support and depth as Abyss. And maybe that's a complete pipe dream. But I just think that would be so great. Gotta say, GEANOR is still my favorite boss. He is also still my favorite boss in the game. Yeah. I think GEANOR is still my favorite. I haven't been able to really experience Takiota or Takiata, whatever his name is. Because I kill him so fast. Alright. Here we go, guys. Yeah, spread the mechanics, spread crafting between all mechanics. Who actually is the new Gua guy Oriana had in Act 4? Oh, he was cool.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that
Hey guys, am I gonna die?
about that. The strange shadow of what once was.
He's bleeding me. He's pretty tough.
Easy prey.
Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm running out of life flasks, you guys. All right, guys. Oh. Crap, can I not pause in this fight? I hope I paused. Very unfortunate. This is a tough fight because... Oh, I got full life flask. I didn't realize that on phase 2. I can do this. All right, we're good. All right, here we go, you guys. Easy prey. Easy prey. That's right, guys. Easy prey. Yeah, let's go. Log in. Man, phase 1 was terrifying because he kept poisoning me and bleeding me. I was at literally 0 life flasks. That would have been... Oh. If I would have died on phase 1, guys, oh, definitely cooked. I'm going to hunt down the rest of the race because it's kind of a juicy map. Yeah, I saw that it was building up to a perfect stun there. That's such a fun fight. They did so well with that. They did so well with a lot of boss fights, but they really, really knocked it out of the park with that one. I wish that I died more on the Act 4 final boss. Or that he was just harder. I gotta play him on a worse build with less damage so I can see all his moves. Because I really don't have an opinion on him yet. I've seen all the moves of like DORYANI and GEANOR and GEANOR. But I just wasn't able to see them all for the Act 4 boss because I just downed him so fast every time. He is definitely too easy. Okay, so Suna, so I'm not crazy. Like, he seemed way too easy. I was saying after the first attempting him, who even was this again, Oriana? Right. I appreciate you put a secondary name, just notice, too late, coming. Yeah, I wonder how Sword Axe will do. Okay. Okay, Corona of the Red Sun. Okay, I played through the area on Sork and had much more trouble with the mobs than the boss. Oh, me too on Monk. The mobs were definitely scarier. Okay, guys, how many maps are we away from DORYANI? Okay, we might only be like 3 maps away. All right, I know my wife, you know, probably wants me to go to bed, but do you guys want to see if maybe I could do Arbiter? Like, if it's just a few maps away, guys. Just a few more maps. Like, we could just do some Arbiter, have some fun, you know? Right? I mean, it's okay. It's only 11:47 p.m. and I said I still have to go on my run. But let's ignore that I still have to go on my run, guys. All right? Just not remember that the run is needed, okay? Right? If you want me to stay on, guys, make sure you you know, like the video on YouTube. Oh, also the Jade Isles is complete. Oh my god, guys, there's a Jade Isles. Should I do the Jade Isles? Oh my god, what if I get Rakiata's Flow again? Okay, so just one more map on top of that, guys. One more map on top of that. Okay, all right. We got 2 likes out of that ask. The conversion rate is falling, Exiles. The conversion rate is definitely falling the more I ask. Whoa. Man, oh god. Oh my gosh, it's these little porcupines. I knew it. Guys, why are the porcupines on this map? You guys, you can either play Lightning Arrow, or you can have fun and engaging combat encounters like I just had. You guys see that? Doesn't that look way more fun than playing Lightning Arrow? Come on, guys. Let's be honest here. See how crazy that was? Far more engaging and rewarding, let me tell you. Alright, and there's an Abyssal Depths, guys. I'm sorry, but we gotta go into that. Can't skip Abyssal Depths. Okay. Oh wow, we got 10 more likes. Oh my goodness, YouTubers, you all rock. Thank you so much. I'm ready for the third question. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if it's something that I would ask. I don't think any of these questions that you post have been tough, bro. I think they're pretty chill questions and can be asked in pretty respectful manner and get some real answers from GGG. Right, I want to quit playing as fast as possible, so we got to go meta lightning arrow build. There are some people like that. Deadeye playstyle is kind of mind-numbing. Yeah, that's why I just, I don't know. Minions have never been for me, but apparently they might be a little bit more active than I give them credit for. Maybe that's true. If so, and you're a minion player, I do not apologize. I'm just kidding. Oh, we've got a degen. We've got a degen. Doesn't deal nearly as much damage as before, and as I say that, I almost die to it. Quite a bit of degen there. Oh no, Krez, that's just a freaking... If they don't fix that by the time if I'm able to talk to Jonathan again, I will be freaking shocked. Performance issues is one of the big things that I would want to focus on if it's still not solved. Because it's quite important. Whether it's NVIDIA or anybody else, man, I think that it's not just NVIDIA. I think that this is happening to quite a few people. Regardless of machine. This boy is beyond tanky. Oh my gosh. Oh. Very much worth it. An Omen of Abyssal Echoes. How nice. But NVIDIA hasn't been playing nice with GGG. There was a driver update right before launch, man. And I upgraded to it, but I did then downgrade afterward, and it didn't really make it. But I wonder. That could have had something to do with all those early performance woes, man. Oh my gosh. Look at all these ranged mobs, you guys. They were seriously trying to take me out. How does NVIDIA GeForce Now play with PoE 2? Kind of curious on that. Does it play well? Because I know it's available. Some people have called it out. Yours works fine. See, a lot of people with NVIDIA are totally fine. But they never help fixing it after the fact. Ooh, GGG. I would hope that's what they're working on right now, bro. I know they've been unusually silent, but I would really hope that's one of the things that they are keen on fixing ASAP. I'm sure they have whoever is responsible for that working on imminent fix it, or, you know, fixing that as soon as possible, because it is by far the biggest thing that people are talking about currently, beyond balance and everything, and it affects everyone. You know, balance really, you know, affects less people than we might think it does, because it's such a huge discourse, and the people, like everybody in the chat right now, or myself, who are active in the community. But for your common player, you know, performance being bad is definitely more apparent. and affects their play more than balance of stuff. So, all right, guys, boss time. Here we go. Will we get another Rakiata's Flow? Will we even die?
What even guides you, foul one? Your head is mine.
Way too easy. And way too long of a cutscene. I'm so... Oh, man. I didn't know that he actually, like, knocks you over. Good to know. We're that close. The music is so good, though. Camille always cook.
Ancestors, let them know the might. I am the true Nakura Makoi.
I mean, what is that? His hit points have to be bugged, guys. They have to be bugged.
Now they will know. Now they will fear. Weakness becomes you.
Wait, did I not phase him?
Lend me your strength,
Oh, okay.
Tokuhama. This is not the way. What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your heart. So be it. I will save my people.
If I get a second Rakiata's Flow, I will be freaking shook.
The power of the ancestors.
Maybe that's why there's this craziness. He has to be bugged. He has to be bugged. I don't do that much damage, guys. Pawoa's Tending. Totems created by support skills have 50% more max life. Totems created by support skills can or trigger Tuoa's Vengeance on death. What is Tuoa's Vengeance? Not show me. He has to be bugged, guys. He's way too weak. He has to be bugged. Oh man, I froze again. But he has to be bugged. That is like maybe the max HP is spread out across his phases. Maybe, dude. But that's freaking wild how weak he is. And it's shockingly low, the HP. Okay. Alright. So, Tuo's Tending. Alright. So we did that. We backtracked a little bit, okay, you guys? But the real goal was to head straight from here to there to hopefully this map. So let's hope that we are easily, that we are easily able to path right on over that beautiful map over there, right, guys? The boss is weak. Pretty weak. Yeah, he's pretty weak. We've done Necropolis like 3 times the past little while. Lots of Necropolises. Gonna even use a flask? You are not, you weakling. I hate these porcupines. These porcupines are terrifying, guys. They don't even have cool moves. All they do is they shoot the quills. All right. Oh boy. Got a lot of projectiles coming in from this abyss. Gotta make sure that we're very strategic with the way we're moving about here, guys. Also, gotta keep sprint. I almost just died from sprint there, guys. So close. You guys have no idea. I felt it in my glutes, if you know what I mean. All right. What stash was the Twitch drop? The Twitch... Oh, my brother just got a Wrath Piss. Nice. It was a clam stash, bro, and that was week 1. Week 1, you missed them. It will be in the store later, but that's not nearly as cool as getting it for free. Sorry, my brother got a Wrath Pith. How much does Wrath Pith sell for right now? Hopefully it's a lot for his sake. He's very poor. Spent almost everything respecking to a Ritualist Hollow Palm. Cast on crit. After a brief stint away from Amazon. Or a brief stint away from Hollow Palm. As a spear-based Amazon. Wait, no, that's always in the game, dude. No. That's the trade market. You just have to get merchant tabs for that. Or if you have premium tabs, you just transfer those over. I thought you were missing a drop. No, that wasn't a drop. I misunderstood you, bro. Asynchronous trade is just in the game permanently now. I am using NeverSync's strict filter, the 3 filter.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Tier 5. P1 fizz damage. I don't know if that's good or not. I'll keep that. All right. What is that? I've never seen that before. That's cool looking. All right, temporal chains. A better mod than chilled ground, in my opinion. Temporal chains. Might be a hot take, but we are not doing the delirium on this map. There's a boss on this map. I can't remember what the Lost Towers boss is. I know I've fought it before. The Lost Towers map boss. I can't quite remember. Oh, it's Torgal? Torgal is the boss on so many maps. Kind of funny. They were like, we spent ages animating this guy. We are getting our absolute money's worth out of his budget. He's the guy who killed me earlier from that massive hit. Did you guys see what was happening there? It was pretty cool. I did a big loop-de-loop. Alright, guys. I feel a Divine Orb coming. Oh. Man, it would have been cool if a Divine Orb dropped, though, wouldn't have been. You guys all would have been like, streamer client, and I would have been like, nah, man, just good luck, persistence, and hard work. Combination of all three of those things. Would have been great. Man, we're at 24%. Proud of myself. We haven't died in a little bit, you guys. It's the time to do it now, isn't it? Where is this boss? Not that way. Oh, it's on the opposite side of the map. Good to know. All the way over there. Okay. Suppose I just have to run. Luckily, I can sprint and I totally won't die, guys. I'm not gonna die to some leftover mob, right? Right, guys? Oh, no. I have to go down that way. I am level 91, you guys. You're level 71 and no div drops? Oh, my goodness. Your ants would eat me for breakfast? No, bro. I would freeze the ants before they even could look at me. Oh, it's the bird. Whoever said the bird, you were right. Easy. Look at that. Bird was easy as all get out. Else. All right. Let's see. How close are we? Oh, now we got to use it. Wait, why didn't it reveal? Wait, I didn't complete the map? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a complete idiot. Please ignore me. Please ignore me. I'm ashamed. Seriously ashamed, guys. Okay, precursor. Let's do precursor, and let's do a boss. Let's do another experience gain. That totally works, right, guys? I hear experience gain 100% works. Oh my god. Look at all these vaults of Kamasa. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 vaults of Kamasa. We are 1, 2 maps away. 2 maps away from Citadel. Alright, you guys. We're doing it. We're doing it tonight. Log in, Exiles. We're going to Rupture map first. We're not going to die. We're doing Arbiter on stream, live, showcasing my pure skill. I won't die a single time to Arbiter. I haven't done Arbiter since the early days of 0.2. Going to be beautiful. Is there chilled ground somewhere, guys? I sense chilled ground. Must have been on a monster. The night's the night. Are you a Dexter enjoyer? Because that reminded me of Dexter. Tonight's the night. But instead of a murderer, I'm going to murder the Arbiter of Ash. Gonna fall. I'm gonna win the race. Oh my god, I just realized. I'm gonna beat my dad, my brother, my brother-in-law, my friend. They're all gonna lose the race. And we're gonna do it live on stream. I'm gonna have all of you as witnesses, guys, okay? And it's gonna be amazing. Please explain every mechanic as they're introduced for Arbiter. Okay. I can do that. I do feel a death coming on, though. I'm not gonna lie. This map has added chaos damage, and I feel like I'm gonna die. 28% XP. Alright. We got this. I know exactly what's going on, guys. Anybody talking crap about visual clarity, come on. Skipped a message. Oh, did I skip a message? Next and last question for today. I have 5 friends, 2 who quit the game and 3 who stuck through the axe, but only 1 who still plays. The biggest complaint they had so far. Please explain every mechanics as they're introduced, and please add colorblind modes. Colorblind modes? Yeah, I can't say, yeah. That's just a W. Sure, it's a lot of work, but it's a W. Explaining mechanics, though. I'm pretty sure they're doing a killer job with explaining mechanics. Especially more complex one, like with Expedition and... what's the other one that they introduced? Ethereum? Abyss? This too. Doing a great... Wow, Arrow, bro! Thanks for the raid, man! Hey, welcome in, Raiders! Did you end your subathon, my man? We are going to do the Arbiter of Ash for the first time this league tonight. We've done GEANOR, we've done Shamanra, and we're about to do DORYANI. And we're going to crush the Arbiter and beat my dad and brother and the rest of my friends in the race to endgame. It's gonna be glorious. And I'm not gonna die a single time to the Arbiter, man. It's gonna be freaking glorious. I can't wait. What's going on? What's going on? Just meditate before battle? I don't need meditate, man. It's gonna be, by the way, guys, it's gonna be an ethical Arbiter. I might have good damage sometimes, but most of the time, very bad damage. So you guys are in for an absolute treat. I'm gonna have to do the actual mechanics for Arbiter of Ash. It's gonna be beautiful, guys. Bedtime, be back in a few hours. Well, I hope you sleep well, my friend. You've been killed. Why is the map in progress? Guys, you can tell that it's midnight. It's 12:13. I didn't realize that I have to kill a map boss. I thought I killed all the rares and was good to go. But it appears there is still a monster I must kill. Where is it at? Well, I'm gonna find that out. You waited so long to fight Arbiter, you one-shot him. You madman, you're missing a good fight, dude. Well, sucks you gotta go to bed. I'm probably gonna do him in the next 10 minutes. I hope you sleep well. And tell your wife I adored her gameplay. It literally looked like she was playing a Wii game. So, as she was playing PoE 2, it was glorious. I mean, it was freaking hilarious. And she did very well if that was only her 7th try on the Blightheart boss. That was amazing. I'm getting loopy? How dare you guys? No, you cannot help me kill the current boss. Nope. I am... No way would I ever accept help from viewers. Hell yeah. Let's go, Exiles. 2 maps away. No, no, bro. No help with me. I play solo. Oh, what's that? Esta Zunti's Vault. Very cool. Chilled ground, the worst modifier in PoE 2. The chilled ground, the worst modifier in PoE 2. That one's fine. No chilled ground. Equal. Fine map.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Your dad would have killed it already? My dad hasn't killed it already, and he is playing the league. So try again, bozo. Wow, I'm calling chat bozo now. I'm really cooked, guys. I am giga cooked if I'm calling chat bozos. I apologize to anyone I may hurt in the coming out 30 minutes as I do Arbiter. I don't mean it, okay? Really don't mean it. I'm just upset I still have to do a 5K after this. The only thing I'm upset about. I'm not upset about you guys. I'm upset that I didn't time things better, okay? What about a brother? Well, I play with my brother. I'm fine playing with my brother. You see, bro? I'm about to beat you. I'm about to kill the Arbiter. I am just deleting everything. Can anything stand in my way? I don't think so, but I am about to die. Yep. That was close. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey now there. I hope I don't get an abyssal depth. That would really suck. But I'm trying to actively move toward the Arbiter. Okay. Arbiter's not going to turn me to ash. You guys think Arbiter's going to kill me once? I'm going to show you how good I am at Path of Exile 2. All the skill issue comments, all the you're bad comments, I'll never see them again after this extraordinary display of skill I'm about to lay down on the Arbiter. Ethical Arbiter kill, guys. It's going to be glorious. I am chomping at the bit thinking about it. Actually, it's champing at the bit. What, bro? Wait, you want to help me kill the boss? Bro? That's what you want to do? There's no way I'm letting you help me kill the boss. 0% chance. I am killing the boss myself. You can't try to co-opt my glory. Look at my brother trying to co-opt my glory, guys. Alright, here we go. There's a boss, too, in the center, right? Yeah, there's a boss in this. We'll get all the rares just because. Okay, DORYANI might be a little challenging, though. Because depending on the map mods, he could dominate me. Give him controller 2 and leave it unplugged. Yeah, just to increase the hit points. I mean, that is an idea, Zal. That is a good idea. Alright, where is this big boy? I like playing it safe. Alright. Time for DORYANI. Take DORYANI out, and we are going to kill the... You're rooting for the Ash Boy. So my brother, instead of supporting his brother, is rooting for the Ash Boy. Of course he is. Absolutely of...
I'll post it right away.
I expect nothing less from my bro. Of course. Rooting for the Ash Boy. Extra fire, Ellie res. Sun buildup. Okay. Iron guards. 1 revive. Oh, I crashed again. Dang it. That's very fun gameplay, not gonna lie. Yo, I appreciate it. I think the gameplay is pretty busted if I do say so myself. Alright, Kitty, what do you want? Want in on this action? You want it? You want to take down Arbiter of Ash? I mean, I suppose if you want. I think we're gonna go with this one. 2 revives, just in case I somehow F up DORYANI. I think we're gonna go with 2 revives in case I make a DORYANI F up, guys. And you know what I just realized? We actually have to get to the Arbiter's place. I don't actually think that I'm next to Arbiter's place. How old is my dad? 63. Hey guys, Stone Citadel, your kid is 23? Oh, nice. Did I keep a list of all your questions? No, Krez, you can submit all the questions. I have a forum on Discord where you can submit future interview questions if you would like. I have been playing and chatting with people. I don't think there's a mob in chat. I think it's just me. So no. There's nobody keeping track of questions. I'm just chatting with people. Oh my god, guys. The poison is doing insane amounts of damage here. Not good. I need to be very careful. Holy crap. These guys are insanely dangerous. I also went with Elirez because I'm a funny person. This is a big map. Look how much damage that white mob did, you guys. See how much damage the white mobs are doing? It's actually crazy. We're gonna go this way. And I should stop sprinting, because people are lurking around every single corner. We're gonna try to clear Dory first. And then we'll go back for the... Dory should be this way. Oh god. You like that I actually use multiple abilities and do the boss fights? Yep. I call my gameplay very ethical. I do not have a build that deletes anything. I kind of enjoy it that way for the most part. Or at least when it comes to bosses. I don't delete bosses. Oh boy. Oh, Divine Orb. That's right, baby. I just had a feeling I should go and kill that rare mob. So I took this little detour. Worth it. Alright, here's Dory. You guys ready for Dory? Here we go. How did I get my eyebrows like that? That is a question. I don't know how I got my eyebrows like that.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me. I have bested you once. I will do so again.
Oh, nice. I have a line now.
Survival requires brutal choices. Unleashed.
Did you guys hear that line I have? For fighting him again?
Frozen fight. Let's see how you handle this. I can't give up. I must save my
Alright, phase 2, guys. Here we go. I'm gonna try to burst him down as fast as possible with inbound avatar. That is not the name of the skill.
I cannot let my efforts be in vain. I will burn you alive.
I'm gonna try to burn up. Alright, here we go. Big burst time.
You survived this. Existence is merely energy.
Oh. Yeah. There we go.
I will crush you. Nothing will stand in my way. Fatal ambition. This is not over yet. Existence is merely energy. You think you can run?
I know what you're trying to do.
Shattering kill. I cannot allow you to interfere. Face the might of the mind. The end of the world is nigh.
There we go. Doryani down. I almost look like your homie Pablo that works at Peter Piper Pizza. Well, that is definitely not my job. Alright, Doryani down, guys. I think it's going to have wolf form. I think there's going to be a cat form. And I think there's also going to be some sort of bird form. Maybe like a vulture or a raven. Alright, that was a good fight. I actually got to do all the mechanics. It's definitely because I gave him Elirez, but, you know, it was better than Chilled Ground. I don't think I could have done that if it was Chilled Ground. So, we're going to do the rares here, and then we are going to see how far away the Arbiter of Ash actually is from my map. Because I did not clear to it. So I don't know if I have to like clear to it or not. I don't know how that works. Suppose we'll find out momentarily. If it doesn't have a monkey form, it's a fail. Monkey form would be pretty cool. Quadrilla form, I think that might be a bear MTX. Like a bear form MTX. I could see bear form getting quadrilla, you know? Have I been noticing a difference in defenses with deflect? I haven't scaled deflect that much, to be honest. I'm mostly scaling energy shield with a bit of evasion. But I'm not using a lot of deflect, being real there. I think I have a tiny bit of it on my gear. Aside from that, nothing. Okay. I think I want to try to get it on my gear. I just don't have good gear, guys. Like, I have a bunch of div now, so I think I'm going to try to buy a really good chest piece. And I think that'll have deflect on it. We got a divine orb from one of the rares, guys, so you know I gotta full clear the rares on this map, right? It's too juicy not to. Crit resistant and cold resistant. Lovely combo for me, as you guys can see. Ninja sloth form. I wouldn't be opposed to a ninja sloth form. Okay. Got what? Those rares and then Arbiter. Sounds good to me. Very excited for ethical Arbiter, guys. Gonna be good. And we're almost at 50% to a level. That's pretty cool. Very exciting. Got a divine orb from the last map of the night. Alright, now it's abyss time. I feel like this abyss is going to be a little spicy, guys. Let's see. Health is already at half. Okay, that rare kind of died pretty quickly. Oh, we've got double abyss rares. We got triple abyss rares, and I am getting mini stun there. So we're gonna get out of there instead of dying and complaining. Alright. Gonna take a moment to recuperate. And now we're going back in. Alright. See you guys. Just gotta be steady about it. It's fine. Nice. Okay, one rare left. One rare. What's my DPS using Hollow Palm? Not a lot. 54,800. But I don't think tooltips are very accurate right now for Hollow Palm, from what I've heard. Alright, Arbiter time, guys. Will I kill Arbiter on try number 1? Here we go. Here we go, guys. I may be winning the race against my father and brother right now. Which makes me very happy.
More breach remnants for my research.
Alright. Bookmarks. Undiscovered. Shoot. Crap. Oh, I can traverse there though. Ah. Regular Arbiter. I haven't done Arbiter yet, guys. Alright. Ethical Arbiter. Let's up the music, dudes. Up in the game audio. Apologies. Here, I'm gonna up it on my end. Alright, here we go.
The way is shut. I must seek the missing pieces.
Well, guess what? I have the missing pieces. They added voice lines here. First to beat him, Conger. The Fourth Edict of the Mother Soul. Is that his weapon, I wonder?
You are too late. The Fourth Edict already burns for your shattering kill. Endless ravaging pain. Embrace the infinite void. Plagues and her wounds worsen. The cleansing foretold is pre-
These are way easier than before. Oh my gosh, you can actually see them.
Sacred fire of the Mother Soul. You are called finality.
Oh my gosh, I didn't see it, you guys. Dang it! Ah! 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 I didn't do it on one try.
You are too late. The Fourth Edict
I thought I would do it on one try, guys.
for your
I was wrong.
endless ravaging pain. Behold the burning horizon. Sacred fire of the Mother Soul, you are called upon. Engulf. Suffering.
Alright, phase 2, I think. Yep. Yeah.
Pour affliction upon her.
Here we go.
Will soon. You tarry. You rot. You, another vessel of sorrow. Conceived of fate. Humanity has failed. It must start again. Acquiesce, mortal.
There we go, guys. Ethical Arbiter, as promised. Ethical Arbiter. Done. There we go, guys. What am I at for Arbiter? 1 day, 23 hours, 30 minutes, 14 seconds. I'm level 91. That feels good. Yeah, I've much prefer fights like this than burst out in 1 second. It's just the way I like PoE 2. Cause like, guys, I'm like clearing trash mobs very easily, but having those actual tough boss fights is pretty awesome. I really love that. Something stole the flame seed. This is true, my friend DORYANI. Something stole it. Oh my goodness, Pegasus Rider, thanks for 3 months at tier 1, bro. I totally missed that. I'm so sorry. I really appreciate it. Okay, 3% each precursor tablet. Oh wow, I like. Oh, boss tree. Okay. Additional shrine, additional Asmiri, additional. Oh yeah. Additional. Definitely additional essence. Okay, I need to get some sleep. Working 6 hours. Bro, me too, MCogs. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in. Isn't that entity a Shaper minion? It looks more like an Abyss minion, honestly. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to sell that. But I am just going to sell this. The Black Flame. There we go. Black Flame. Alright. And a corrupted one. Very nice. I don't know what I'm going to do with this yet. Tell us what I'm doing, please. Playing a Hollow Palm Invoker, and I just cleared the Arbiter of Ash for the first time. Feels pretty awesome. Alright guys, that was pretty good. Well, I really appreciate everybody tuning in today. It was quite the stream, quite the long stream. Wow, it looks like chat is dead. When in fact, chat's been bustling, but it's just dead on this screen. Thank you all so much for tuning in. If you haven't already, make sure you follow me over on Twitch. I'm streaming quite a bit, actually. And I have another podcast this week with Barricade about PoE 2 0.3, the Third Edict, and many more in the future with my dad, with my brother, with other content creators, and just a lot of general Path of Exile 2 stuff. I said in my video today something that I think resonated with a lot of people. The future of Path of Exile 2 is a lot more certain now. I can see good things just on the horizon forevermore. I think after 0.1 and 0.2, people were still a little bit murky on what was going on. I don't think that's the case anymore, and I think just the entire community is united in wanting the game to be better, and that's such a darn good feeling. It doesn't feel like people are at each other's throats nearly as much as they were after 0.2 and even after 0.1 and the initial good vibes there. So, a lot of stuff coming. Gonna be fun times. Make sure you also like the YouTube video, subscribe over on YouTube, hit the sub notification bell. I stream there at the same time as all the other Twitch stuff. I will be posting the BalorMage interview in the morning. But until then, of course, I've got that video that a lot of people seem to enjoy, and yeah, probably a short tomorrow. Thank you guys again. I'm going to send you on over to BalorMage over on Twitch as promised. It looks like he's playing a warrior, so wish him luck. I think it's a warrior. Yeah, wish him... No, it's a chronomancer. We talked about this earlier. Wish him luck, and I hope all of you have a very nice night. Make sure to keep having fun, you guys, and stay sane. Good night, Exiles. All right, YouTube. You guys get the secret